道に迷わない能力って天賦の才って言えるか。
慣れない土地では地元のガイドは雇った方がいいよ。
ついてくるなよ。じゃあ西に行けば絶対にあったりしないよな。
こんな場所があったなんて。声が大きいと調合に影響してしまう。慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいよ。
天賦の才って言えるか。
西に行けば絶対にあったりしないよな。
声が大きいと調合に影響してしまう。慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいよ。
行けば絶対にあったりしないよな。ついてくるなよ。以上。
声が大きいと調合に影響してしまう。
Hey yo, Lost Avalon, welcome back. Hey Chuff, welcome back. Ugh. Hey Shimazaki, welcome back. Hey Egocentric. Hey too, unfortunately you could only go to Axe yesterday because of budget restrictions. Post-con damage is intense. Parts of your cosplay fell off, didn't realize, so you lost some accessories and you had a eat to bag scare thinking one of your charms fell off. Luckily it didn't happen. Yep. You have to expect shit to go wrong all the time at cons, especially if you you're going to cosplay and shit like that. But sorry to hear that. The cosplay stuff didn't, you know. You had some hiccups with that. But take it as a learning experience. I think I told somebody else this. Maybe I even told you this too. But try to always have a friend with you to look after your to help you look after your stuff. The more complicated your cosplay, the more you're gonna have to rely on like other people, friends, ideally, to help you look after your stuff or just your cosplay to make sure that, you know, nothing about your cosplay is fucking, you know, broken or anything, or like falling off or falling apart. Yeah, cosplays I've seen cosplays fucking malfunction or like fail and shit like that all the fucking time. Also remember that the con has like a dedicated cosplay repair center. I don't know how good they are, but they do have one over at it's usually over at West Hall, above the entertainment hall, like on the second floor. Like if you know where the entertainment hall is or like the West Hall is, and you see like the giant stairs leading upwards with like the stairs in the middle and the escalators on either side. right at the top of the stairs, there should be like a cosplay repair center. It's either that or it's like a lost and found center. Either way, there should be either one or two. Like there should be like multiple cosplay repair centers like scattered around the con, so they could maybe help you out. But again, I have no idea how good they are because I've never bothered cosplaying myself. And so, yeah, just want to let you know. This one's kind of shitty. How's your day, bro? Just woke up, so hasn't even started yet. Oh, right. The jellies can let me travel to or like hop over to another fruit type. Keep forgetting that. Oh, right. Oh, the moles act as connectors as well. That's cool. Kind of don't want to box myself into the corner, but... You can add the weasels. Yeah, I didn't realize. Just realized that now. Excuse me. Oh, that's cute. Not Genshin making us play Bejeweled in 2025. Personally, I've never played Bejeweled, so this is all new to me. Excuse me. Ugh. You're well acquainted with the cosplays and repair spots? Okay. Well, it's a good thing you know about them then. There was a piece that was pinned in your back, so it was hard to tell when it fell off. Yeah, exactly, and that's why, ideally, even if it is, you know, even on the simpler side of things, either have a buddy tag along with you to make sure that, you know, to make sure that your cosplay is all still in one piece, or always just like make sure to like set like 15-minute timers on yourself to always, you know, 15 or maybe not that frequently, but like maybe once every 30 minutes or something, or you know, shorter the more paranoid you are. Just make sure that you know your cosplay still has everything on and stuff like that. At least that would be my advice, but you know. Oh, I have to chase away the weasels, too. Well, rip. You did pick up a good haul of Sunday merch? Yeah, I expect Hoyo merch to be quite prevalent. Especially down in the artist alley. I'm sure artist alley has a ton of fucking fan made Hoyo shit. They always do. Oh, I just realized that I could have gone this way by taking the fruit jelly there, but. Remember your grandma would stay up late playing Bejeweled back in 2010? Damn, grandma was a degen too? God damn. Gamer grandma? Grandma knows what's up. Hey yo, Bananakin, welcome back. Once again, reminder chat, gonna be a short stream for now, maybe only about 2 or 3 hours. And I have to go take care of some IRL stuff, and then I'll be back. Later tonight. And by that time, we'll probably have FGO stuff, so we'll be rolling on FGO after anniversary and shit. Kind of a dead end. I guess we could do that. Maybe I should save the jelly for some other time. Ugh. The fruit placements of these things are kind of annoying. Well, we're done, so. Give you props for playing the mini games you won't play, so you know if it's justifiable or not. Well, this is nowhere near as bad as the fucking roguelike. This is pretty simple and straightforward. It's rather, dare I say, it's actually a little bit of fun, too. Henna berries. I'm assuming these must be the henna berries. Like, not all mini games are created equal. Some of them are legitimately better to deal with than others. For what that's worth, but... That's a dead end. Don't know if I want to go that way. But then again, the rocks are in the way, so I think that is my best course of action for now. Basically Candy Crush. Yeah, it seems like it. Though, to be fair, I've never actually played Candy Crush myself before. All these rocks being in the way is kind of fucking annoying. Let's see. Sacred Justia rerun soon. Do I have Sacred Justia? I think I do, right? Hey lady, welcome back. Oof, really? I didn't realize we had a fucking turn limit. I was even wondering to myself, like, do we actually have a turn limit, or can you just do this forever until you hit all the objectives? Turns out, no, there is a fucking turn limit. Probably told you to get her, so you probably do. Sacred Justia is the one with the fucking leotard and the wings, right? Because if so, I'm pretty sure I do. Unfortunately, I blew all my tickets for the new summer girl. Have no idea how good she is, but she looks hot, so I blew all my tickets for her. I probably won't stop until I at least get a copy of her ass. Isn't it this good? Alright. Ugh, this is a fucking shit pattern. Okay. Better run that time. Blew all my tickets for her, indeed. Giggity. Indeed. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Let's see here. I want to go that way. Maybe I have to. So many jellies. See, we still need some more of the green nuts. Ugh. Got myself stuck in a bad spot here. Should have left one of the jellies here, I think. This looks like a cute little mini game. Yeah, it is for the most part. Pretty laid back, chill, simple. How mini games should be. Okay. Done all that. Okay. Technically, I think I'm done with this, but I guess I technically still have one more act to go in the Whispering Forest shit. Ugh.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか
So we'll give this a try, I guess. One last run for the road. And I'll try to run the slimes again like last time. Not gonna lie, when I said techie, when did I say techie? Actually, can you get slimes in the forest part? I actually don't think you can. Because I tried refreshing for slimes last time, but like I literally was getting no slimes. Yeah, I'm not seeing any slimes whatsoever. I'm assuming slimes are only exclusive to the desert path, and you can only get fungi. So I guess we can try fungi. Ooh, what is this? One random level 1 companion piece. 2 random pieces of common equipment. Probably this? Ooh, nice. And they're both attack gear. That's really good. Oh, not me. Somebody else. You were talking to somebody else in chat. Ah, I see. Never mind. Let's see. Melee. Range. Fungi on fungi. Healing effect? I don't think I have the healing fungi, I don't think. I think the healing fungi is, the Hydra one, is it not? At least I'm pretty sure. The healing effect thingy is kind of useless right now, but... Fungal friends. Two random level 1 fungi. Exactly what I need. One of them's a Hydra guy too, so maybe you, that guy's a healer. Let's see, yep. He in fact heals. Hydra ranged. Take a bite of unusual mushroom. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably have to take this one because we're running fungi. Subsequent skirmishes gain 3 free companion pieces refreshes. Nice. Sure, we'll take that. Pyro guy, cool. Sure. Nice. And then, oh, can't buy that guy. Not enough coins. That means I just wasted my fucking brochure. Fuck you. Could have gotten one more cryo guy out of that. Max HP. I wonder if the fungi heals based off... Yeah, it is based off its own max HP. So I guess we'll give you that. Increase attack and defense by 500 and 800 respectively. So that means we give it to Pyro Guy. I really don't like how the Hydro Fungi gets like up really, really close to enemies. He's definitely gonna get his ass blasted by enemies that have a lot of splash. Receive interest. Companion pieces have equipment capacity reduced by 1, but then deploy 5 units. Yeah, I think I like this one. This one's also really good too, but go with the extra capacity. Twitch on TV UI UX is really bad. Yeah, unfortunately. Fucking sucks. Ooh, electro fungi. This is electro fungi is melee. All right. Physical, pyro, physical. Okay. I'm pretty sure fungi are not immune to elemental damage, but maybe they take less of it. Hopefully. Ow. Oh yeah, that's right. I can use the replicator thing. Oh, and I also have this thing too. I wonder if I should save this for when I get a level 3, and then I can try to make a level 4 copy, because I think I can make level 4 copies now, but I think that'd take way too long. Probably not worth doing, to be honest. Average chance to gain 7 coins, sure. This reminds me of Star Rail events all over again. Ooh, hey look, we've got fucking 3-star bitches now too. Well, we do have unclaimed goods here, so I guess the good thing is that the enemies will all fucking aggro onto the unclaimed goods, I guess, or at least that's kind of what I expect them to do. But they are aggroing onto these guys, so I'm not actually I'm not so sure. Oh, YOLO. Electro guy got fucking melted. Hey, we still managed to beat them though. We didn't even get anything out of that. Fuck you. Piece of shit event. Looks like they're all aggroing onto the unclaimed goods, unfortunately. Guess we'll just do that. See, deal 300 true damage, blah blah blah. Huh, interesting. Maybe we can give that to Electro Fungi, maybe. Pyro. Ooh, this is perfect, I think. Oh, we have to beat this in order to get the level 1 replicator. Let's see. Instead of that, I'll have Pyro Fungi hold the Great Sword. We'll give this to Electro Slime. Something like that, I guess. God damn, the healing is really fucking good. Should have run Fungi earlier. Let's see, either against other fungi or other other dinos. Probably fungi, maybe. Might be a harder fight, but. Boom, and then boom. There we go, level 3. Let's see. Okay, we already have a level 2 Hydro guy. So I'll go for those two. Though I do need one more Electro guy, so that way we can get a level 2, a rank 2, Electro guy. Let's see. Also, I just realized that we don't have a, I don't have a, my cryo guy is not level 2 yet. Let's see. I think I'll do this. Pray for the best. Nice. Once you have 30, you can get the blah blah blah. You'll take a random banner recognition. Sure, whatever. Cool. Free shit. This will be nice to have, but I don't have enough coins. When companion falls, this is the suicide book. Pick that up. Divining scroll. This could be good to put on Hydro guy, I think. Healing effect, and then... Oh, he already has a copy of that item. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. This one actually might be pretty good. Because he's just got the regular fried egg here. Let's see, sell equipment. Yeah, we could sell this, and then we can buy this and give it to him. I guess we can't equip it right now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just leave. Hey, this guy rules. Hey, Finkel, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Oh god, 2 fucking ruin graders. Or not ruin graders, ruin guards. Lovely. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Let's see. I want Electro guy because he's the weakest at the moment. I already have a copy of Hunter's Bow, which means I could probably give him this one. Boom. Then for Electro Fungi, let's give him that, and then we can give him this one, I guess. Huh, that's funny. I have all this shit, all these pieces of gear that I can't use. Number 5. Actually, taking one more companion for what, one less gear slot on everybody, it means I can carry less. I can't carry as much gear now that I think about it. Wonder if that's worth taking another companion for. Actually, I guess in a way it is, cause yeah, without the +1 companion, we won't be able to hit the 5 companion, the 5 unit like bonus, I suppose. Let's see. Put Hydro guy there. Put Animo guy here, and then Cryo guy here, maybe. Sure. Oh, I forgot to see if I could buy more slimes, but hopefully that won't be an issue. I like how all 4 of the fungi here are all ganging up on this dude on the ruin guard on the right. Go, go, Hydra Slime. What's this? Ooh, it's the same thing, except it's even better, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. The deals more damage based on your money. Random reward during prep phase of each battle. Now receive interest. I'll take the random reward, I think. Oh, just kill as many as you can. Nameless gift sack. Oh, I already have a copy of that. Let's see, healing fungi. How many coins do I have? 20. I don't think I'll need a pyro fungi anymore. Let's see. Yes to that. Oh yeah, I do need to buy a cryo fungi. There we go. Hydro fungi. Should I go for... I want to try going for a level 3 hydro fungi. Sure, why not? Let's see. Ooh, nice. Level 3 Animo. Oh yeah. Level 2 Electro. Fuck yeah. Alright, cool. Level 3. Excellent. Now we just gotta buy cryo fungi here. Get the cryo guy to level 2, at the very least. Let's see. Instead of that gear, I think I'll give cryo guy. Actually, I'll just give the both these pieces of both these items to both of my melee slimes, I guess. Holy shit! Why does Pyro fungi have so much HP? When the hell did this happen? Jesus. I guess the level 3 upgrade is hella good, I guess. Oh, Cryo Slime's down. But this is an endless battle anyway, so we just last as long as possible. Yeah, the other 4 slimes are fucking holding up pretty well. Ooh, damn, we even got this. I don't know how good this is gonna be. Three difficult battles. Tempting. Because I think my team is in a pretty good spot, but I'll play it safe because I'd rather make sure I clear Act 3 right now. Solo challenge against a high-level opponent. Oh right, this is the fucking one-on-one, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll just play it safe. I'll just go for the low-level one-on-one. Pyro versus Pyro. Let's see. Don't need Pyro, Fungi. Let's see. I could use Electro. Let's see. Yep, level 2. Another Hydro guy. Don't need Pyro. Electro guy. Next, level 3. Electro guy, and I just need one more Electro. Hell yeah, level 3. Fuck yeah. And even a level 2 Fungi. Nice. Surely Animo guy will solo the Pyro guy, right? Surely. Why is the TCG and WoW bullshit? Why is that a thing? Deadly skirmish time. I've got all these pieces of gear that I don't know what to do with. let's see if we can get a level 3 cryo guy. Get all of our boys to level 3. Let's see, floating Animo guy. Maybe Animo guy will benefit more from getting the 12% attack boost. Let's see. 2164, 24, 20, 24, 24. Actually, I think this might still be better, yeah. 26, 64. Oh, right. Alrighty then. Put you over, let's see, I'll put you over here. Pyro guy up here. Cryo guy right here, I guess. Or we want to try to group them together like this. And then Hydro can be right here. Let's see, as for gear... I should probably try to sell these. Also, I'd like to have equip this, but I'm actually not sure who to really give it to. I guess I can give it to Cryo guy, I suppose. Sure. Jesus, is the one to get did the cryo guy get fucking absolutely obliterated? I think he did. Well, that's fine. Isn't this too early to be doing shrooms? I agree, but you know, if it secures me my Act 3 victory, then shit, man, I'll do what it takes. Let's see, sell equipment, sell this one, sell this one, sell this one too. Probably don't need that. We probably don't need a defense as well. I'll keep these two just in case, for whatever reason. I already have a copy of that. This one might actually be pretty good. If this one will give me a 40% attack boost. On Animo Slime. Let's see. I won't sell the the arrowhead though, just in case it turns out my purchase was a bad one. But let's see. 2337. Yeah, this is much better. All right, cool. Investment paid off. Let's see if we can get a level 3 cryo guy. Actually, don't I have... Yeah, I have these two. Boom. And then... Boom. No, cryo guy. Cryo guy. Alright, one more cryo guy. Here we go. Level 3. Fuck yeah. Level up. Let's see here. I want Hydro guy to come in at an angle. And I'll have Animo guy attack him from the top, what is it? Right, I guess. Let's see, Electro guy. I actually want to give him the arrowhead. So we get a little bit more damage out of him. Yeah. Should be good to go. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up, boys. Get his ass. Damn, wrecked. Oh, we're done now. Cool. Easy. Yeah, the fungi and the slimes are the fucking MVPs. The Saurian warriors, the human warriors, and the dinosaurs are fucking little bitches. Alright. Event's done. Let's see, what else do I need to get done? I think besides that, I think I need to get the story done. I'll actually probably play through the story manually. How much time do I have? It looks like I got like an hour and a half left on the stream. Let's go get, what is it? Theater done. Haven't done theater yet. On visionary mode. Yes. Let's see. These are special guests, I guess. My Kinich isn't ready. I guess I'll take Lanyan. Technically, my Lanyan is good to go. Emily, that's good. I don't know how ready my Skirk is. Maybe I'll take her anyway and just use her for like low level starting battles because she's not very well geared right now. So many cryo girlies. Nilo for Super Bloom in case that becomes relevant. Arlecchino? Sure, why not? Dehya, Yoimiya. Oh god, I already have 20 party members. Fuck. Well, shit. I guess I'm dropping Skirk then. Rip. I guess I'm dropping Lanyan too for Xingqiu. How many healers do I have? Kokomi, Zigwin, Chi-Chi. So like what, 3? I think I need more healers. Only having 3 healers is not gonna cut it, I don't think. I'm gonna drop Nilo because I think my only Dendro character is Emily. Nah, I'll keep Nilo just in case I do get Emily. But that also means I have to go drop some other people, though. I'll drop... Nah, I don't want to drop Dehya, though. But then again, who else can I... Who else am I gonna drop, then? Well, more importantly... Oh, yeah, I said I need another healer. I kind of want to take Diano. Problem is, who am I going to replace for... Who am I going to drop for Diano, though? Yoimiya, I guess. Yoimiya for Diano. Fuck it. No! Just remove Chi-Chi. This may surprise you to know, but, Chi-Chi is actually somewhat useful for theater, just because just off the principle that she's a healer. At the very least, I can use her for like low level fights or like starting fights where I need to just throw bodies at the starting stages, so I can save my better characters for later. Grab Malika. Let's see. We'll go beat the shit out of the Ruin Guards. Let's see. Oh, yeah. For some reason, we have Tartaglia. I guess we're using Tartaglia here. Let's see. I guess we're bringing, yeah, I guess we're bringing these 4. I want to save, Risley and Mav and, Shangling. So we'll use these 4. I probably should have used Dahlia first, but whatever. Ow.
賑やかに行きましょう。許さない。震えなさい。みんなあると行こうか。ちょっとしたトリックさ。止水の矢。
Theater is not abyss, only 1 run per team, so healing is not as important. Well, you say that now, and then the later, some of the stages do actually, health actually does become something of a concern. Maybe I am overblowing it, but I've had theater runs before where I was like, oh, like, you know, these stages are actually kind of easy. You don't need healing, and then, you know, shit happens. I'm like, oh, maybe I should have brought a healer.
網を引きに行きましょう。
God damn it! Didn't re-roll another companion thingy. They said Hydro characters have an advantage, right? I can actually just use the same team as before. Though, to be fair, this does mean that I'm gonna lose all 4 of these characters at the same time. It's been a while since I last used Tartaglia, actually. Let's see. We don't have a healer in this team. Well, Chi-Chi it is then. Random companion, thank you. Benny! Our boy Benny. Ganyu. We'll run Dino just cause, just so that we can have more access to healers. Excuse me. Pyro characters have an advantage. Shit, should have brought Dehya then. Ugh. Let's see, Mav. Who should I bring here? Mav, something like this maybe? Because I do want to save Benny for later stages. Maybe instead of Shangling, maybe run Ganyu? Ganyu, Xingqiu, Chi-Chi. Kind of a weird team, but... Will this even work in time? Nah, this isn't gonna work. This team's not gonna work. No synergy there because I just realized Xingqiu's fucking ult doesn't work with Mav. Not to mention Cryo is kind of fucking useless against them too, so eh. I might have to use all 3 of my pyro characters here. That fucking blows dick. Xingqiu is gonna be fucking useless. Same thing with the Yelan, I guess. And I don't want to bring both Dino and fucking Bennett together because they're 2 of my fucking healers. Ugh, Xingqiu it is then, I guess. Weird ass fucking national team. Use Risley. I have to have a way to break past their cryo shield. Then again, since I was running Xiangling, who is it? Xiangling, fucking Xiangling Bennett. Technically, what I could have done is just use Xiangling ult to break their cryo shield, and then use Risley after. But I don't know if I don't know how fast they get their shield back is the issue. Usually, whenever enemies have shields, they have a way to like get it back. They have a way to like get it back or something, especially if it's a boss. So I didn't want to take that chance. Oh well. I made my choice. Now I must fucking live with it. Ayo, T-Dubs, welcome back. Let's see, defense sequence. Oh boy. No random companions. Lovely. Pyro characters have an advantage. Well, fuck. Let's run this team. They're attacking the totem.
寒いから気をつけろよ。オラオラ。
All right. Emily or Shunha? We'll go Shunha for now because we haven't seen Nilo yet. Reset the selectable characters one time after choosing alternate cast members. I don't know what this means. Pyro. Oh, we only have one more Pyro character left. Well, fuck. Should have picked more Pyro characters then. Let's see. I feel like running our cryo team. There we go. Cut it close, but those two fucking Rift Wolves are fucking moving around all over the place. Sit Lolly. Oh, that's not Sit Lolly, that's Ayaka. I was duped. Looks like we'll need to. I'll need to bring in a pyro person, just for the melt reactions. Let's see. We'll save. I guess we'll save Ganyu for later. We'll bring in Dehya, I guess.
命ずる律令に従え。失礼。立った。手加減なしだぜ。連気過信。雪を前。さあ食いしばれよ。やるか。ケア。聞きたまえ。ここにて命ずる成績。いでよ。具現せよ。天心直送。桜吹雪。失礼。やっ。よっ。すっ。はっ。はっ。それ。
Who's better, Ayaka or Raiden? You regret of getting Raiden? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying you're regretting getting Raiden, or you regretting not getting Raiden? Oh, I see. That's what they mean by redraw. Is playing only cryo without reactions good? Mono element teams exist in Genshin, but they're situational, like all elemental teams. You have to know what you're going up against. Against enemies that are weak to cryo, or like just enemies who don't really have any general who don't like have any like specific mechanics, sure, mono element teams can work. So if you want to run a mono cryo team, then sure, as long as you know you're not going up against like cryo slimes or other enemies that like require specific mechanics, then sure, there shouldn't be any problem with that. I've run cryo hydro before, or cryo hydro, mono cryo before, and it works just fine. But these days it's getting harder and harder to run mono element teams, simply because enemies are getting more complicated and they have like specific mechanics that you have to pay attention to. How many healers do we have? Kokomi is a fresh healer. Technically we're good on healers, so we'll go Mona. And then Farina. Let's see. Oh, these guys. These fuckers. But if you're asking who's better, Ayaka or Raiden, well, the answer is easy. It's Raiden. Oh, it's my favorite stage. You're regretting getting Raiden? Oh, why is that? Raiden is still to this day one of the best characters in the game. What stage are we on, actually? Oh, Act 7, okay. So we're like 4 stages left, basically. Let's see. For this, I want to run Arlecchino. Let's see. I actually run this team. Instead of using Mona as a DPS, I'll use it just as a quick swap. Oh, oops. I forgot to do my fucking Arlecchino rotation. I keep forgetting that. I have to pop Arlecchino's E first and then do the rest of the team's rotation.
仕事は排除するべきですね。
却下。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。運命よ。お触り禁止。土見のよ、契約を果たせ。口封じ。
やっせいはっ
水中弦。相関化粧。風雪の縮図。お触り禁止。シトラリー、いつパパ、そうよ。
さ
Yeah. Let's try that again, shall we?
相関化粧。やっ、願王帝君のために。手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。運命には逆らいません。運命よ。
さやっさはっ
Okay, much better.
と権限。
この仕事は排除するべきですね。土見のよ、契約を果たせ。シトラリー、部外者禁止。運命よ、ここにいでよ。
やっさととさはやっやっ貫こ
さあ、働きなさい。悪用の力を思いし。お触り禁止。願王帝君のために。部外者禁止。水中弦。
う
There we go.
やっ
Nobilette. Easy answer, or easy choice there. Let's see, Nilo or Zigwin. Nilo, I need to see, who is it? Emily, though. Ugh. Dog shit. $183 Saint Quartz. Was kind of wishing we'd get more, but... Or was kind of hoping we'd get more. I'll be rolling FGO later on stream. On stream today, later. I have to go somewhere. I have to go take care of some IRL stuff in about an hour. Yeah, about an hour. So, I'll be back later. But not right now. Who are we up against again? Oh, that guy. Oh, this motherfucker. It's gonna be kind of weird running double DPS, but I guess I can do something like this. Oh right, we have to shoot this motherfucker down first. Yeah, I forgot that this is how the this fucking bitch behaves outside of Overworld. I have to shoot down this little fucking bitch a little bit faster, I think. There we go.
我が名はドワクシンくんなり諸行無終わりで撤収係捕まえたこれが運命です桜吹雪雪を前痛がっちゃいない運命よスイッと捕まえたどの目が出るかしらやっやっそれやっそれすやっ
There we go. There's Emily. I should probably buy some of these reaction buffs. Yeah, oh yeah, you are right about that. But if I do that, then I waste the Elon's ult trying to get through his shield, and I can't do actual damage to him. I have Mona there, and Mona tracks. Luckily, Mona tracks him as soon as you destroy his first two totems, and it forces him to come down within Mona's range. So since Mona's a catalyst, she just auto tracks anyway. So I was just able to just use her normals to get through his pyro shield quickly. So thankfully, it worked out like that. Do I have any crowd characters left? Technically Sit Lolly, but I don't want to use her on this, so fuck that shit. Also, this is the bounty stage, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see. Hydro characters have an advantage. Well, you don't say. Hydra characters have an advantage. Alright. I already read that. I kind of wonder how well Nilo Super Bloom would work here. I suppose out of curiosity. Let's find out. I'm assuming I got it done? Yeah. Okay, well, that still works, I suppose. Alright, got all my characters. Just need to upgrade reactions now. Climatic showdown. Is it the final boss? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. What was this dude again? This is Overseer. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, not enough. FGO's up. I just got a message that I don't need to go take care of that thing that I said I would need to go take care of. So I guess after I'm done with theater, we can go do some FGO rolls now, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, we still have Emily and Sit Lolly. Excuse me. So I guess we can run this team. Nope, didn't need to do that. That guy has really high hydro res. Well, clearly it wasn't high enough. See. I'll try to remember to do this next time. But I do need to pick up the echoes for Raiden, and I believe that was Shenhe, so yeah, these two. I won't do those now though. I'll probably do that next time, either later today or when I come back, or sometime later, I suppose. Okay, let me get FGO set up. Ugh. Hey, yo, quick Cypher, how's it going, man?
いらっしゃいマスターくん。アイテム交換だね。いいよ、君に幸運がありますように。海の日というと、日本では祝日としての優れたマスターには幸運がついて回ると言います。いえ、私が今そのように思って、慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの、受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね、先輩。
Looks like I still have some more Saint Quartz that I can do, or Saint Quartz that I can get. But it looks like the extra missions don't have any time limits, so I guess I'm taking my time with those. Also, 10 tickets in Mana Prism shop. Ooh, nice. Thanks for the reminder.
分かってる。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。白亜の城が語りしは、叶うことなき夢の名残。燃え上がる結末を鳥は忘れず。メモリー・オブ・ロンギニーヌ。調子に乗るのもそこまでだ。よし、これがいい。これで行こう。
I'm not gonna lie, it feels really weird hearing a Saberface being voiced by somebody other than Kawasumi Ayako.
要請接続。さあ、どこから潰したあんたに終わらないように目に打つ。宝具をここに見かけて分かってる。そこです。全ての灰に雨、汚れを払え。慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を、希望もない何人も通るにあたわず。トネリコの名に恥じぬように外さない。決して白亜の城が語りしは、叶うことなき夢の名残。燃え上がる結末を鳥は忘れず。メモリー・オブ・ロンギニーヌ。逃がすのみ。やり食い。やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの
Why was there so much fucking text on the gacha
マ
screen?
ナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。
Huh. Free summertime mistress? Huh. Free copy of Golden Suma? We are so back. God. Seeing all these old ass craft essences takes me back.
まだ見ていく？私も張り合いがある。
Well, I got 40 tickets and about 822 cent quartz. I have no idea if it's gonna be good enough or not. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to do fucking GSSR bullshit. Oh boy. Now I have to fucking look at every single GSSR and see which one I fucking want. Ugh. I wonder I wonder which one is, or I wonder what I should do. Should I do custom GSSR first, and then pick a regular GSSR, or do the opposite way around of picking a regular GSSR and then going into custom? Do a Kirishan ritual? I've done it before. It doesn't work. Not for me, at least. I already have everybody here. Already have everybody here. Already have everybody here. I don't have Summer Okita. This might actually not be a bad one. I think the only bomb would be, ironically, KOL. I'm pretty sure that's KOL, right? It's not KOD. If it was KOD, then this would be a perfect banner for me because I don't have Saber. Well, all this Okitas are Saber. Well, except for Assassin Okita, I guess. But Summer Okten I don't have. Kama is only at MP1, so MP2 would be nice. But the fact that I think this is KOL is kind of fucking dog shit. Again, if it were KOD, then it'd be fucking me. Yeah, this is KOD right here. This is KOL in the bodysuit. And this is KOD in the stewardess outfit. I guess technically I would have to roll on this banner because I do have Jock de Malay, but Jock is only what, MP1, so I guess I could get her to MP2 instead, which would be nice. I don't have Okuni Caster yet, because I skipped her, and then KOD is only MP2, so taking her to MP3 would be nice as well. I think best case scenario is I either pick up I think actually best case scenario is I pick up another copy of KOD here. Let's see. This one also is not a bad GSSR either. No, this is a great GSSR. I don't have any of these girls. I don't have Bazette. I don't have the dog girl Japanese servant on the left. I don't have Alter Ego Bunyan either. So this actually, never mind. I think this GSSR is perfect because I don't have any of these. I don't have anybody there. This one, tempted, but I already have Arc MP6. Another copy of either, ideally, I think another copy of Ibuki would be nice here. Either Ibuki or who is it? Or Proto Merlin, but I run the risk of getting NP7 fucking arc. Let's see. This one's also excellent too. I don't have any of these. I don't have any of these girlies either. Kukulkan, not Brad. Kukulkan. What's her name again? Brito? Yeah, Brito Mart. Bright. The Chinese assassin, and then Senna Rikyu. So another GSSR. That's really nice. Huh. Surprisingly, I actually have 3 of these girls right here. The only one I'm missing is Johanna. Don't care. Technically, this banner wouldn't be bad either, but these are all guys. I only have Oberon. I don't have any of the others. Same here. Don't have any of these guys either. This isn't a GSSR, is it? No, it's just some fucking weird ass Salter banner. Okay. So either I go for this banner, or I go for this banner, or this banner. I actually don't know what I want to go with. I'm locked in choice paralysis here. Art style for some of these characters is really different. Yeah, because this is how older gacha games used to do it. 2D gacha games, 2D gacha developers used to, or still do, outsource their artwork to various independent artists. While gacha games these days, like for modern big production gachas, like the ones you'd find out of, you know, Hoyo or Kuro, they usually now they have dedicated artists in-house that they can rely on to produce their artwork for them for the entire game. But it used to be that older 2D gachas like these, developers initially they didn't have the money to hire like full-time artists to work for them and just them alone full-time. So they would just contract out their artwork to various artists. Who they would either contact, or maybe they were friends of developers or something like that, you know. Maybe they're Nepo hires or something like that. But that's how they used to do it. Also, Crackcaster, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks for the gifted subs. Hopefully you're enjoying your 4th of July weekend if you celebrate it, if you're American. Thanks for your talks and streams. Hey, appreciate it, man. Tez getting another banner at the summer event. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to roll for him, but... Do custom GSSR first? Sure, why not? I'm down with it. How do I set custom GSSR again? Do I have to click on this first? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I just click on these buttons right here. Let's see, for Sabers, either the Trung Sisters or Octan. I'll go with Summer Octan first. Let's see. There's the not Wanderer guy, because he's voiced by the same VA, or not Harumasa. I don't. To be perfectly honest, I don't really care for him though. Should I roll him anyway? Honestly, I'd rather go for another copy of Durga. So, Durga it is. Lancers, I'm currently missing 3. Is this guy's name Bima? No, it's... Oh, yeah, it is. Huh, I actually remembered what his name was. Bima... oh, that's Brito, so that's an easy choice. Forgot that her first ascension is a fucking power armor. Let's see. Dog Girl. Okuni. She's perma, so I won't take her. She's cute though. Kind of really reminds me of Rasia from Wuwa. Though technically, this girl was first. Before the Wuwa dick suckers get any wrong ideas about that. So we'll go with Chinese assassin. Ooh, this one's a hard choice. Do I go for Rikyū or do I go for who is it? Summer Ibuki. I think I'd go for I'll go for Rikyū. Hard decision, but let's see. Weird seeing Nito Alter being perma, so we'll go with Johanna. And then here, ooh, this one's a tough decision. Let's see. I think I can narrow down my choices between Bazette or Kukulkan. I'll go for a Bazette just because I know gameplay-wise she's very unique. Let's just put it that way. That's interesting. Yeah, man. That's how gacha games used to do it. I'm sure there were some gacha games before where they tried to have like a uniform art style, but a lot of gacha games back in the day, FGO being one of them, they employ like dozens, if not hundreds, of different artists. Some artists they do come back to more often than others. There are some artists who are much more open to drawing for FGO or for gacha games than others. A lot of artists in FGO in particular, or there's a handful of artists in this game in particular who like to come back as often as they can to draw new characters. But a lot of other artists are either just one and done, or they only draw like what 2 or 3 characters in comparison, and you know, that's about it. You still don't like that I burned one Arjuna, realizing I didn't MP5 him, he's still MP4? Is he actually still MP4? No, he's MP5. I don't know where that came from. I do vaguely remember that happening, like years ago. Me thinking that I already MP5'd Arjuna, I was like, oh, he's not. GFL2 still has some external artists who did Suomi and K2. Oh, really? Nice. I didn't notice at the time. Maybe if I look at their in-game art again, maybe I'll notice. Anyways, this is my custom GSSR selection. Let's do it. YOLO! Why is Panda in Enfield a fucking 5-star? Because I have Fobmaster's stream up right now. Why the fuck is Panda a 4-star and the Chen lookalike only a 4-star? What the fuck? That shit is weird. I thought the Chen lookalike in Enfield would most definitely be a 5-star. What the hell? Time to gamba? Yes, sir. It's time to gamba. Hey yo, King of Gacha, welcome back. You're just in time to watch me gamble away all my savings in FGO. You're just in time to watch me suffer through my the very first gacha game I ever played, and how absolutely dog shit this gacha is. New banner? Yeah, we got anniversary stuff because FGO had their panel earlier today. As soon as the panel finished, the update went live, so here we are. FGO's up. I mean, you see what I'm doing right now, right? Caster. Who did I pick again? Okuni? Yeah. Alright. There's my servant. Unfortunately, she was my least desirable. So I see that GSSR still sucks complete fucking ass for me, even when I'm rolling for characters that I don't have at all. Alright, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my face. Cool. All right. Well, the custom GSR was fucking dog shit. That means I'm not rolling on this banner anymore. Because you know for a damn fact I'll just end up getting MP2 fucking Okuni. So either I roll on Bazette GSSR or I roll on Burrito. I don't really give a fuck about the dog girl. I don't care about, I don't really give a fuck about Alter Ego Bunyan either. I do like the Trunk Sisters. I really like Bazette. Bazette, I think Bazette is the sole reason why I'm considering that last banner. But this banner is really good too, because if I get either Burrito, Chinese Assassin, whose name I keep forgetting, or Kukulkan, I'll be pretty happy. But the problem is that I want Bazette the most out of all the girls here. So, do I want to go for a GSSR that has the character I want the most out of these two GSSRs? Do I want to go for this one where I have a better chance of getting who I like a lot? I don't know. Knowing my luck, it's probably better if I go for this GSSR because I almost never get who I'm looking for. Actually, I don't think I've had a single GSSR where I've actually gotten someone that I like, oh yeah, that was like my top 3 picks or something. Or like, oh, that's the girl that I wanted from this GSSR. That shit never happens for me in GSSR. So I think the safer choice would be to just go for this and say fuck Bazette. Hopefully she gets a rate up sometime later, I suppose. At least Surtur is 6-star? Yeah, I suppose so. Thank God. Desire sensor too strong. It's not even desire sensor at that point. Just my GSSR luck has always been traditionally dog shit. Whenever GSSR actually mattered, anyway. Bazette's next banner is New Year. I guess I don't have that much longer. I don't have to wait that long. Okay, well, if you're telling me that, then I'll just roll on this GSSR and say fuck it. See who we get. Are we just gonna get a ton of Shufus here or something? There's the almost at 6-star because I'm watching Fobmaster's Enfield stream, the Enfield IRL stream right now. Foreigner, hey, Kukulkan. It was either I wanted Kukulkan or Burrito. So actually, surprisingly, I finally got somebody a GSSR that's actually not bad. Who was the third girl on the banner that I said I would be okay with? Either Burrito, Kukulkan, or just skip the rest of this shit. Oh, I actually got How the hell did I get Summer Charlotte? What the fuck? I didn't even know you could get her from GSSR. What the hell? Excuse me? That was really lucky.
私もついに呼ばれちゃった。
Double GSSR ranking? Yeah, no, that doesn't happen in FGO. Sorry. that might happen in some of my big 4 gachas, but that shit never happens in FGO.
これで私も最後まで戦えます。
I have a better track record getting double 5 stars in a big 4 gacha than I do in fucking FGO, so FGO can go fuck itself. Oh yeah, right, Chinese assassin. So yeah, I would have been fine with either one of those 3. So. First GSSR ever, you got 3 SSRs? Lucky you! Couldn't be me. Yeah, Huyan Zhao. Yeah. Or Zhuo. I think it's spelled with a U. Zhuo. Their booths look really good as well. Ah, do they? That's good. That's good to know. That Hypergriff spent some money, spent some good money, putting up a booth at Axe. Hype for Enfield. Well, I mean, I am, considering how much I glazed the original Arknights. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Enfield. Not to mention, they put my favorite girl from the first game into the second game, so you know for a damn fact that I'll be playing the second game. And not only that, but Surtur is she's called Levitane in Enfield, but I still call her Surtur because, you know, that's what she's called in the first game. But they made my best girl from the first game, Surtur, a 6-star in Enfield as well. So you know for damn well I'll be there day 1. Anyways, there's Kukulkan. Anyways, time to suffer for Ash. Woohoo! Another GSSR, another GSSR where you don't get Ruler Scardy or Draco. Rip. Sorry to hear that, man. I would say there's always next time, but alas, the brutal reality of GSSRs. Gacha? Oh, just a random Nienta. Years ago, though, it never happened again. Well, yeah, understandably. Like, imagine hitting a 1% 3 times in a row. Or at least in the same multi. Thanks for being a catalyst. Hey, no problem, man. Glad your Ash rolls went well. Stop stealing my luck! If you're done with my luck now, please give it back. I never gave you permission to steal my luck. Did you pre-register? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Pretty sure as soon as we found out that pre-registers were available, I did it on the day of. So yeah, I don't think I need to worry about like not pre-registering. Besides, you don't really have to pre-reg. Pre-reg is just for the devs to like get like, you know, statistics on like how many people they can like sort of expect to be able to you know, how many people they should expect for when their servers launch. So that way they have a better idea of like how much, you know, how much server load they need to prepare for or whatever. Also, hey Hannah, welcome back, or Hannah from the other chat. Glad I say who my favorite Arknights girl is. Yeah, but for sure, for my number 1 by far is Surtur, or otherwise known as Levitane. However, I really do like Yvonne as well. The thick fucking girl in tight ass yoga pants and the massive fucking tail and titties. It also helps that she also has pink hair, I think. So yet another gacha game where I fall for yet another big titty, pink haired anime girl. Gacha girl. But also, I like Angelina quite a bit too. I don't know if she's a 6-star or a 5-star. I saw Fobmaster roll Angelina, or not Angelina, on stream like a couple minutes ago. But I don't remember if she was a 5 or a 6-star, because they look kind of similar if you're not paying attention. Because like 5 stars are gold, but then 6 stars are like gold and red. Kind of hard. It's kind of hard to distinguish them. I kind of wish. Hopefully, Hypergriff can make them easier to distinguish. If you're just like if you're just looking at them at like a glance or something. Maybe change, like maybe make the 6 stars like way more obviously red or something. But anyways, that's just a slight nitpick there. Assumed it was Chen for some. I mean, I do really like Chen, or at least OG Chen from Arknights 1. Like, I like her a fair bit too. Just I like Surtur a lot more. Pre-reg for what? Oh, we were talking about Enfield briefly. Because more than likely Enfield will actually, did Enfield announce a launch date at X or something like that? I don't know if they did or not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they did anything like that or not. Oh, look, they expanded our main inventory finally. I think we used to be at 700, 700. Now we're at 8. We're at 800, 800. Thank fucking God. I might get like a reward for pre-reg. Well, even if you don't pre-reg, technically, technically people, everyone who plays the game at the beginning gets pre-reg rewards anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure anyway. Technically, you don't have to pre-reg yourself, as long as the game itself gets enough like overall pre-reg signups. They just give the pre-reg bonuses just out to everybody. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe maybe gacha games really do need you to pre-reg if you want to get the pre-reg bonuses. I'm actually unsure. 20 more tickets. They're more orange? Really? I guess if you combine yellow and red, you get orange, so technically you're not wrong. I suppose technically you're not wrong. Yeah, all gacha games give out pre-reg bonuses to everyone, even if you don't actually pre-reg. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm under the impression of, I guess. Oh, that was random. Just a random ass, who was this again? Hephaestion? Yeah. Random ass Hephaestion. I think she's MP2 now. Bro got you some, neat game merch. Hey, that's what's good. Man, Finkel, must be nice having a cool, older bro, man. Wish my older bro was like that. He's a little bitch. Fucking hate his ass. Am I winning? No, not really. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm throwing tickets one at a time because for some reason this game still doesn't have a function to spend 10 tickets at a time like a regular multi. Oh, nice. I'm assuming that's a new 5-star craft essence. We'll do proper multis as soon as I run out of tickets. Yeah, you don't win gacha, all you do is survive, true. All you do is survive gacha, that's all. Okay, we'll do our one daily disappointment. Disappointed. I guess we'll do some more singles just so that we get down to a clean 11 roll. Another fucking one of those 5-star craft essences? Are you fucking kidding me? Another 5-star craft essence? Are you fucking kidding me? Another 5-star craft essence? Bro, I could have gotten a fucking 5-star. I could have gotten fucking Ash by this point. Fuck this game, bro. Holy fucking shit, fuck this game. What do you mean I got 3 5-star craft essences in a row? Fuck Losangle, bro. Oh, wait, there's another one. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Dog shit ass game. No wonder Chinese gachas took over the fucking world, dude. How long have I been saving this for? Well, the last time I spent Saint Quartz was for... What was it? Saber Medusa? But I only went for 1 copy of her. Same thing with Durga. So I don't know. Can I say that? Oh, I've been saving for like a year when I spent like 400 Saint Quartz each for both. At least that's a new one. But yet again, another fucking 5-star craft essence. All these 5-star craft essences. It's not a character. I fucking wonder why. Dog shit ass game. Anyways, there's my fucking singles. Is Casterus a What's Casterus? Casterus? Oh, are you talking about Castoria? I mean, they do have similar names, so I don't blame you for confusing them. But, if you're talking about Castoria, she's limited. She's not story. Or she's not story locked, she's limited. Oh, hey, look, we got the same fucking Saint Tontus bot back in the chat again. Unfortunately, I'm not in the mood to deal with you today, so come back next time. Assuming there is a next time. Ha! Just got double GSSR or double 5-star. Oh, lucky you. But congrats, man. Happy for you. I'm happy for you. I really am. Did you say Castor? You meant to say Castor and Pollux. Oh, those two? Yeah, Castor and Pollux are... Are they story locked? I don't know. I guess I'll look up for you if they are or not. They are... No, they're perma? What? They can't be perma. That can't be right. Are they perma? I guess they are perma. Because the FGO wiki, the wiki doesn't say that, oh, this character's story locked or this character's limited. No, they don't have anything like that. I guess they are perma. What the fuck? Why did I forget that? No, they're perma. Area. They can spook you whenever. You've been spooked by them? Okay, then yeah. Then they should be perma. I don't know why I thought they were at least story locked. Strange. Chinese took over Gacha, but Japan seems not really care. Is that really the case? Yes. I explained this to you yesterday, King of Gacha. I explained to you yesterday that as long as Japan satisfies their home audience, which is in Japan itself, they don't really care about the rest of like the rest of their overseas customers or players or whatever the fuck. Like unless like a Japanese company makes it a fucking goal to make as much money as possible, most Japanese companies and developers and publishers, whatever, they don't really give a shit about anything else outside of what they want to do. Like, for a lot of Japanese companies out there, like, making as much money as possible, like, yeah, sure, that'd be nice, but it's not like a top priority for them. Their top priority is servicing their own home audiences or their home consumer base, which is located in Japan. As long as they can do that, they don't really give a shit about anything else. That applies to gacha games as well. You can kind of you're seeing it. You've been seeing it ever since Genshin became a thing. Also, Masumi, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Thanks for the 52. How's it going? Going all right, I guess. Finished up my Genshin events, did theater, and now we're rolling on FGO because the update's live now. Suffering for Ash now. Have you gotten a copy yet? I just did my GSSRs for now. Got Okuni, who I didn't really want, but she's new at least. And then I got Kukulkan, who I actually did want. So, at least my regular GSSR was a success. Do one skip? Sure, why not? Random ass Castergill. Castergill jump scare. Yet another 5-star bullshit craft essence. Another fucking 5-star craft essence. Is this shit on rate up? Actually, I don't. It's on the gacha screen, but it's probably there just to let you know. Oh, it's a new craft essence, guys. Probably not even a fucking rate up, and somehow I've gotten like 4 of them already. Fucking dog shit game. More like a cult over there? I hesitate to call it a cult. We're not talking about St. Tontus' fucking fanboys right now. But it's just like no less of a cult, it's more of a cultural thing. I guess both those words have the word cult in them, but it's not cultish, it's more cultural. Oh, it is on rate up? Oh, that would explain it then. Okay. If it is on rate up, then I guess that's just normal then, I suppose. Well, I say normal, but that's still a lot of 5-star craft essences. I only did like, what? 4 ticket multis, 1 single multi, and then like like 2 or 3 more like regular multis, I guess. Still quite a few 5-star CEs, actually. Hopefully your gacha luck tonight will be good. Well, sort of. It's okay so far, but let's see. This is Saber, so not Caster. Random ass 4-star. It's kind of slipping now, so. Genshin would be a completely different game for that Enfield combo. Well, yeah, duh. Yeah, culture was the word you were looking. Oh, okay, yeah. If that's what you meant, then yeah. It's definitely a cultural thing over there, and that's exactly what I said yesterday. That's just how the Japanese work as a society, or at least most of them anyway. Hey, Brit Sapes, welcome back. Don't mess with us FGO players. All these new age gacha players think that their gacha luck is bad. They ain't seen nothing yet. They ain't seen shit. Spoiled by Chinese gachas. Shit like soft pities and hard pities. Have you ever rolled gachas with no pity on the line? So that's also why they don't bother releasing worldwide. Not a lot of them. Ooh, Kester. Let's see if it's Ash. Baited. Nope. It's just Nito, Chris. You thought it was Ash, but nope. It's just me, Nito. Nope. Fuck you. But yeah, that's why a lot of Japanese gachas don't bother releasing worldwide. Which, again, is something that I already said yesterday. So I guess I don't want to treat you like I treat this one dude from my Twitch chat, but if you were paying attention yesterday, you would know that I said that. I just saw Fobmaster drown in. I just saw Fobmaster drown one of his characters. Really? You can't swim in Enfield? How fucking lame is that, bruh? The fuck do you mean you can't fucking swim in Enfield? Holy fucking shit. That shit is fucking lame as fuck. Kono nido kresu da. Can't ever go back to the older ones. Yeah, I mean, you're not alone either. Like plenty of gacha players can't ever go back to the older ones anymore. I mean, new age gacha players certainly don't want to go back to the older games, and you know, I'll give them shit for it, but I completely understand why. Why the fuck would you subject yourself to this fucking shit, bro? Like willingly anyway. The C's they gave out was surprisingly expensive in terms of mana. Well, I mean, yeah, because every single time they put out a new craft essence, they always cost 5,000 MP. So, it's like, what'd you expect, really? Not only that, King of Gacha, but there are tons of Japanese gachas that are JP only that are exclusive to like certain Japanese websites, and they will never see the light of day in overseas gachas. Like some part of the reason because a lot of them are like hentai gachas, but there are a ton of Japanese gacha games out there that are completely region locked, and if you ever want to play them, well, first of all, you have to learn about them. Second of all, you'd have to have a VPN to play them. Either a VPN or some sort of like you'd have to download like some sort of third-party app, like QApp or something maybe, that allows you to access Japanese gacha games or Japanese only gacha games. Even then, I think you'd still need to have a VPN because some of them are legit region locked, and you can't just download like some sort of third-party app. Like you can to play, like, I don't know, the JP server of FGO or something. Any recommendation for Rider class? Well, I kind of wish I still had access to like custom GSSR so I can see what your choices are. but Taigong Wong is really good for farming. Taigong Wong is should still be part of our core multi-core farming teams. Also really good what is it? Quick buffer. Saber. There's another 4-star. Yes sir, it's just Roland. Rolando. Is that the Black Silence? Rolando. You heard Ryuku say he's played a lot of exclusive gacha over there. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised because he actually lives there. So he has easier access to them than, like, you know, people who obviously live outside of Japan. You sure as hell don't want to go back to, like, Bleach Brave Souls and Dokkan Battle? Yeah. Yeah, you know how it is. Or you understand. Why does Media always lag the rolling screen? No idea. This is how it is, I suppose. Another 4-star. Game sucks! Another fucking rider. Oh, it's Dobrynia. I'm actually okay with that. Because she's not MP5 yet. She's like MP4 now, I think. Is Roland on rate up? No 4-stars are on rate up, I'm pretty sure. Also, spending on Japanese gachas also requires a JP Google Play account. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that too. I'm sure there's like a way to like kind of get around that, but yeah. If you don't know how to do that, then yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass trying to pay for anything on a JP gacha. Fantasia Rebuild is like FGO? Really? I didn't realize there was another gacha game that kind of copied FGO. Well, I say copy, but I'd have to see what this Fantasia Rebuild game's gameplay is like, to see if it really is like a copy of if it really is like a copy of FGO. There, someone's going. Hey, Warsaw, welcome back. Someone's going absolute fucking dog shit. But Dobrynia is nice. First, you're considering if you want to do GSSR or not. Well, strictly speaking, GSSRs are always worth it. If we're talking about it from a pure value perspective. So, never feel bad for spending money on GSSR, at least. Remember, GSSRs are such high value, especially in FGO, that even if you're a free-to-play who's never spent money on the game outside of GSSRs, I would actually still consider you free-to-play. Not to mention, I think custom GSSR is still, what, 30 cent quartz, 30 paid? But I think the regular GSSRs are only 15 now, aren't they? So they're, like, even better value than they used to be. But they've been 15 cent quartz only for a while now, so for a couple of years now, so. No release date? Fuck. I'm really surprised that they didn't announce a release date here at Axe. Cause like they have to announce a release date before August, right? Because that's when their copyright reservation in China expires next month. Are they trying to delay until like the very last minute or something? Or are they gonna announce the launch date at like the very last minute or something? What the fuck? So fucking weird. Still going for first copy? Yeah, still trying to get the first copy. You would some right now, but you're waiting to stream with a friend. Oh, okay, fair enough. Usually, if gachas put out a pre-reg, the actual release date itself usually isn't too far off. Well, pre-reg I disagree. Just because a gacha game puts out a pre-reg, puts out a pre-reg doesn't mean that the release date is like gonna be soon after. Like you can pre-reg for like Ananta, but we know for a fact that Ananta is not gonna be until next year at the very least, like at earliest. So like, I don't think you should look at pre-reg dates or pre-reg like applications like, oh, when a gacha game announces, oh, you can start pre-regging for our game now. I don't think you should look at that and be like, oh, game's gonna come out soon. Not really. Yeah, exactly. Exedra put out a pre-reg and then delayed the game for like 4 or 5 months. I don't know either. But yeah, if that's what happened with Exedra, then yeah. It's like, there you go then. Not sure if NT is really coming next year. Well, NT is certainly not gonna show up this year either, because even though they're doing their closed beta test 2 right now, they still have to do a mobile closed beta afterwards. So my earliest guesstimation is that, or estimation rather, guesstimation is kind of redundant. Is that NT won't be here until like earliest like next April. Or hell, they might take another full year and not release it until like around summertime or at around this time too. You got Sita 9, nice. This is painful to watch. Yes, sir. Welcome to FGO. Gacha sucks dick. What's new? Game hasn't changed in fucking 8 years. Another 4-star. See if it's a caster or not. Nope, another writer. Who could this be? Oh god, it's a spook. Alright, pack it up, boys. It's so over. It's so over. Get this fucking bitch off my fucking screen. Oh, and there's the fucking 5-star crap as a fucking, just to fucking taunt my ass after. It's so fucking cooked. It's so over. I'm just skipping the rest of the shit. Nah, fuck you. Fuck out of my face. Fuck this piece of shit fucking game. I already get spooked enough at Genshin and fucking Wuwa, and I get spooked here with a fucking 80% rate up. Fuck this fucking game. Los Angeles can go burn in hell for all I care. Fuck you. It's so fucking cooked, bruh. Skipping all my fucking rolls. None of these things even fucking matter anymore. Let me just fucking burn all my fucking Saint Quartz in peace and like get me the fuck out of here, man. Hey, I don't know if I hit pity or not. Probably not. Alright. Fuck this game. Fucking piece of shit. That wasn't pity? Yeah, probably not. Pity's like 900, right? Don't think we were getting there, but we still had like another 200-300 Saint Quartz to go, I think. Should you pull for her? Who, Ash? Oh, if you need a strong AoE caster, maybe. If you don't, then you don't have to. And we'll fish for MP2 because why the fuck not? Fuck this game. What's the damage? Started the day off with like around 40 tickets and about roughly 800 Saint Quartz, probably. Now we're down to less than 300, so hey, I have less than fucking 10 multis left. Or, yeah, 10 multis. Summer's coming, I'm aware. I am fucking aware. Fucking dog shit ass game. Give Aniplex my regards and tell fucking what did I call him again? Tell Budget Jesus and Albert that they can go fuck themselves. Notice Netmarble has a bad rep. Is it because of low quality games? Netmarble loves to fuck shit up, as a lot of Korean video game publishers tend to do. No, Netmarble and a lot of other Korean publishing companies like Nexon and Netmarble are the two that I'm more familiar with, but I'm sure they're not the only ones. But Korean publishers have a nasty reputation of like fucking up the games that they're in charge of. To be fair, Nexon has been a little bit better these days, but back in the day, they used to be fucking utter dog shit. And Netmarble, I'm sure, has a similar track record. It's not necessarily because the games that they're in charge of are low quality in and of themselves. That's a lot of golds. But they make really bad decisions. They turn their games into fucking pay-to-win Korean slop, and other like bad, like very anti-consumer decisions like that. That's why their rep is so fucking dog shit. Not necessarily because of their games, but because of what they do with them. There's been a leak of Enfield announcing something for August 30th, but we don't know if it's released or just a brand new beta. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out shortly. Or we'll find out next month, I suppose. It's a Korean company, yeah. So you kind of know what to expect with that. Netmarble actually manages the Korean server for this very game that I'm doing gacha on right now. And in years past, during like the first couple of years, they pulled some pretty bad shit with that game. And they caused a lot of their players to fucking quit the game, to the point where we started calling the Korean server a lost spell as a joke. It's an inside joke. So if you don't understand what that means, that's fine. But you can stop now. No, I'm going for MP2. Fuck you. I did the same for KOD earlier this year. When did KOD come out? No, not this year. This year was this year's New Year's was Priest, was Yorokobe Shonen. So KOD was last year, not this year. Last year. Remember, Zertoria is right around the corner. Zertoria will be a problem for the future me in about a month or in a couple of weeks. Right now, MP2 Ash, or I go fuck myself. Well, more realistically, I'm just gonna go tell Aniplex and Laze will go fuck themselves for like the 30th time. Which gacha from Netmarble did I play to know them? Well, I haven't played any of Netmarble's games, but I mean, technically FGO, because remember, like I just said, Netmarble handles the Korean server for FGO, and I've heard quite a few things about them from back in the day. Can Ash bust her loop? She should be able to. Her third skill is basically a fucking insta battery, I think, that you can only use on turn 3. Didn't realize Ash needed spirit roots. I should have a couple of those. Should be okay. Maybe Netmarble needs tea with the CCP. Well, too bad that's not going to happen because they're Korean and not Chinese. Japanese game in a Korean server. I mean, you can make money off the Koreans too. The Koreans will pay good money for cute anime girls as well. It's not a lot of them, but you know, they got money too. Ash farming your wallet because before she can farm mats, she can farm mats for. Yeah, but that's every servant though, or most of them at least. Hey, look, lovely fucking mineral. Hell yeah. How the fuck is Bleach Brave Soul still alive? Yeah, IP based. I would imagine. Same reason why FGO is still so popular in Japan, because of the IP. Like, there's a reason why a lot of Japanese gachas, or even some Chinese gachas, because Japanese publishers contract out like the development work to Chinese studios or developers. But yeah, like IP-based gacha games are really powerful, especially if you have like a really strong IP. Like, if you can make a gacha game, if you get the rights to make a gacha game of like a legacy IP such as Naruto or Bleach or One Piece or whatever, or anything like that, bro, as long as you don't massively fuck up, that is literally free money. Just skip? I mean, skipping didn't really do anything either. And besides, I gotta kill time somehow before I have to leave. How many Saint Quartz? About 600. We're getting there. 600 plus or over 600 now. 600 plus and like, I don't know, 40 tickets I think. I mean, Naruto also has a big IP, and Naruto's a big IP, and various Naruto gachas came and went. In my opinion, I can explain that either one of two ways. One, those Naruto gachas like fucked up big time, or they didn't do a good enough job. They were too lazy with it, or they came out with too many gachas. Because if one IP has too many gacha games, that means that again, most people can't play more than like 1 or 2 gachas at a time. So ideally, you don't want one IP to like have multiple fucking gacha games, because then people are gonna be like, well, what gacha game should I play then? Like if you take like a fan of Naruto, for example, and you give them the options of like, oh, here are like 4 or 5 different Naruto gachas, they're not gonna know which one to play. So like they're stuck in like choice paralysis, right? Ideally, even for a really huge IP like Naruto, it's like, well, they should only ever have like 1 or 2 gachas, maybe 3 if it's different enough, gameplay wise. So that way people aren't under so much pressure to be like, oh, we got to pick and choose which gacha we want to play or some shit like that. Ideally, there should only be 1, but you know, that's never gonna happen. Yeah, the Black Clover gacha apparently is going to EOS soon at some point. When will FGO live stream start, by the way? Live stream? Are you talking about the panel at FGO? It already happened, man. It's already done. That's why we have this update right now. Or that's why we can roll for Ash right now. It's a caster. Hey! We can stop finally. The risk paid off, I suppose. Oh, and there's the final taunt from the game telling me to go fuck myself. The suffering ends, yep. And surprisingly, I didn't have to spend any money. Though, Zerktoria will be a different story, obviously. Naruto had a lot of gachas at the time as well. We used to have like different forms of the same characters. Glad we're past those times. Yeah, that's a lot of older gachas used to do that. Yeah, or not used to. They still do that technically. Newer gachas don't do that anymore. Like modern gachas usually don't have like characters of the same, like who are supposed to be the same person. Like Star Rail is like the one exception, I think, out of the big 4 modern gachas. Yeah. And even then, Star Rail doesn't do it all the time. It's like, oh, you have different versions like March, and then a different version, like a 5-star gacha version of Daniel, or Danhung, and that's pretty much it. You crave 100 different forms of Hinata! 100 shades of Hinata gooning. I mean, her titties are pretty fat, so can't blame them. Alright, there's my Ash copy. Alright, we can stop I can stop suffering now. I should probably go combine my copies now. Let's see, who did I roll again? God, that Odysseus spook fucking annoys the shit out of me too. That could have been fucking Nito Alter too. Nito Alter or like another 5-star perma character that I don't have yet. Either Nito Alter or that one perma assassin girl, the spider assassin girl, kind of reminds me of Rasia from Wuwa. Even though this girl came first 2 years ago. Does this have Smart Sword on? Why the fuck is it like, why the fuck does it look like this? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's because it's all my, it's all my fucking Grailed servants. Ew, right. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right, I gotta level up, Kukulkan as well. All of a sudden, now I have tons of characters that I have to fucking level up now. Woohoo! Oh, Dobrini is MP5 now, cool. I didn't expect it to be at MP5 already. Cool. Let's see. Another Rolando copy. Rolando. Who else? No extra copies of who is it? What's her name again? Zenobia either. Would have liked a couple more Zenobia copies, but no. I have to get all these other dog shit characters or other useless fucking servants that I didn't need. So I gotta make another copy of Hephaestion, I guess. Hephaestion. Why the fuck is she not? Oh, I don't know why she's not MP5, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I don't care to keep you, Odysseus. You can go fuck yourself. Okay, that is the based copy. Okay. MP2 it is.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
It's just edging you really hard by not revealing the card. Yep. That how it be, unfortunately. Where the fuck is Ash? There she is. Alright. Alright, time to shove embers down. Not time to spend the next hour shoving embers down everyone's throats. Woohoo! No Gunnar skins in FGO. This game does have skins, but they're all free, but they're not released often. Rather than skins, for example, for like summer events, because FGO always has a summer event every year. They release entirely new servants, just like summer variants of already pre-existing characters. So you should be familiar with this because you've already played some older gacha games that have you know, that have done like variants of characters. Like, this one's a perfect example right here. She's a fucking summer version of a 4-star character that we had before. The guys actually get summer skins. Technically, this is a skin right here on this dude named Merlin. He got this skin a couple years back as part of a summer event. Because they never make, this is kind of shitty, but they never make summer variants of male servants or male characters. But they do give them skins at least, if nothing else. And 3 male characters every year get summer skins. Like 3 new male characters every year get summer skins. But as for like actual summer variants, like completely different characters, technically, only that privilege only belongs to the ladies. Maybe one day they'll break that trend, but who knows? They may never. She's a summer variant as well. But this game does have some very Gunnar designs, but on its own, you kind of have to look for it. Usually it's not in your face. Just keep that copy at level 1. I mean, I don't really do esports shit anymore. But I suppose I could keep it just in case I ever want to use it for that, I guess, but because I have heard of esports Odysseus before, but I've never had to I've stopped using esports like fucking strat since like a long time ago. So personally, I don't really give a shit, but maybe one day I might end up needing it or something. I don't fucking know. Let's see. I kind of want to save these embers for Kukulkan, actually. I might as well level up Kukulkan first, actually. Bikini Scotty down the line, but Summer Scotty already exists. Did they give Scotty like another fucking swimsuit skin or something? What's wrong if you extend the rotation in an Arlecchino team? What exactly are you doing? With Arlecchino, if your Arlecchino is only C0, what you have to do is you have to pop her skill first, and then go through the rest of your team's rotation first, and then switch back to Arlecchino to have her charge attack, and then she gets like near max bond of life, and you can go to town with her at that point. We're getting Edge Runner Season 2. What, for the Cyberpunk anime? Did they confirm that? Oh yeah, I guess they must have confirmed that at Axe. They need to make better husbandos. Well, they need to make more husbandos, and they need to make them meta. There are several husbandos that this game put out that were extremely popular. Proto Saber, Merlin, God Juna. Like, the guys can sell extremely well too. Either because the ladies all fucking, you know, flock to them, or they're extremely fucking meta. So, it's always possible, but, you know, Los Angeles doesn't have the fucking balls to do that, so. Oh, they just gave Summer Sky to the skin of her final ascension. Oh, okay, that's cute. Now let's see them do that for the rest of the fucking summer characters, the summer servants who have that sort of who have that similar situation. Bet you they won't do that. Congrats on getting Cuckoo. Yeah, I rolled on her GSSR banner because her GSSR, there were 3 characters that I was okay with getting. Her banner, all 4 characters, all 4 servants on her GSSR I didn't have yet, so technically I would have been fine with anybody. But I would have preferred either Kukulkan or Brito or the Chinese assassin, the limited Chinese assassin we got during Halloween, like last year. Huyen Zhuo or whatever her name is. Again, I would have been fine with Sen no Rikyu too. It's just that Sen no Rikyu was like the one that I wanted the least, but she would have at least been new, so I still wouldn't have minded. But we got Kukulkan. She was one of the top 2 that I wanted, either her or Brito, just because, you know, Brito has fat fucking elf tits. Fat fucking elf milkers. Long time no see. Hey, welcome back, Julio. Or Julio. Still don't know why it wasn't included in the base. Law Zingle doesn't have a lot of foresight about it, a lot of like stuff, especially when it comes to cosmetics. FGO unfortunately has a tendency of like FGO artists like to give their final ascensions for a lot of servants out there, like something that they don't usually wear, something that they don't wear for their other ascensions. Or like a common complaint that I saw people used to have back in the day was that like the final ascension art was usually like final ascension arts are based on a character's or a servant's like the third ascension art, but as time went on we started getting more and more servants who either didn't wear the third ascension art and wore something else, or they just wore something completely different entirely. So a lot of those servants still don't have skins that like match their third ascension, or hell, even any of their ascensions. And so for a lot of players out there, especially those who like really like those servants, who had that issue, they're kind of like, what the fuck? Yeah. Thanks for your sacrifice, because I just got Ash in your first multi-roll. Happy for you, buddy. Definitely not fucking salty as fuck right now. Happy for you too. Must be nice getting lucky in a dog shit game like FGO. But salt aside, congrats on your Ash pull though. But must be fucking nice. What's your favorite gacha based on only character art style? Well, that would be FGO by default, because FGO has the artist that draws my favorite characters from this game. So, in terms of character art style specifically, then, well, this game. How long is Kokoken gonna yap for? Jesus. You go with the summons? Yeah, I'm good with my summons for today. Had to almost go broke for NP2 Ash, which is not great, especially not with the summer right around the fucking corner. Holy fuck, she yaps for a long time. Alright, wrap it up. Wrap it the fuck up, man. She has a really long Final Ascension line. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. See you next time. We sure this isn't a hentai now? Do you use Hoya Lab? No, not really. I only ever use it whenever there's like an event associated with it where we can get some free primo gems or something, or a few free gems or something like that. Okay. Kukulkan's done. Fucking USO. Let's see. We'll use these foes first. I have to be careful not to use my my gold foes here on accident. Make sure to avoid them. All right. And then go to Kukulkan's skills. Foreigner. Actually, do I have enough QP for all this? I actually don't think so. I legit don't think I have enough QP to level up Kukulkan. Because this shit is going to be mad fucking expensive. Not to mention, I want to grail, who is it? Ash first. So, actually, let me do this real quick. Let me finish leveling up Ash first. And then I want to max her ass out first. And then I'll try to level up Kukulkan's skills. Assuming that I don't fucking run out of QP in the meantime. She's cute. Who, Kukulkan? Yeah, plenty of good waifus in this game. You'll find somebody that you'll like. Game has over how many servants does FGO have nowadays? Like 400. So you'll find somebody you like. Though a lot of those characters are like basically variants of other characters, but you might like the variants of the original characters more than the original. Where the fuck is Ash? Oh, there she is. Hey, Kuzia, welcome back. Is FGO like the One Piece of Gacha? I don't know what you mean by that, King of Gacha. What exactly do you mean by like the One Piece of Gacha? Did Ash's eye color change? Or am I just tripping? Was that Ichigo? No. FGO doesn't have collabs with any other IP. They have had collabs in quotes, but only with within the realm of like other Fate IPs or whatever. So it's like technically collabs, but not really. It's kind of weird. But no, whoever you saw, it wasn't Ichigo. definitely was not him. You're not tripping? Oh yeah, yeah, her eye color did change in her and briefly anyway, in her ascension thingy. Yeah, FGO collab with the Nasuverse.
もっと先に最後まで立ち止まらずに
You mean as in One Piece is an anime that has got like 1,000? Oh, because like it's been going on for so long that people are afraid to get into it because it's just such a heavy commitment to get into that by this point. I mean, technically, yes. FGO has been around for like 8 years. It's one of the older, it's the oldest gacha that I still play. It's my first one, actually. But it's not necessarily the fact that it's been around for so long. It's more that, like, this game is so fucking obscure in terms of its mechanics. And just how the game works too. It's like you just need to know so much fucking shit to like really like I guess if you didn't really give a shit, you're just trying to go through story and stuff. You're not trying to min-max anything. That's fine. But technically any gacha is like that. It's when you try to min-max your shit. It's like, well, okay, you have to know a lot of things about how this game works. Like not only in game, but not only in actual combat, like gameplay stuff, but also like how your account works. Like the account, your account infrastructure in game. Like this game being an older gacha has such a fucking steep, like I don't want to call it a learning curve, but it has a well, I mean it does have a very steep fucking learning curve. Like fucking, like let me not you know, take that back or anything. It does have a huge fucking learning curve. But like, there's also a learning curve to just like navigating around your fucking account. Like, it's mainly like storage stuff. How you take advantage of like storage and shit like that. Because if you come from a modern gacha background, post 2020, post Genshin, and you come and play like a game like FGO, you're gonna be very unfamiliar with several like mechanics of this game. Like, what do you mean you can have multiple copies of the same fucking character? What do you mean your main inventory has a cap? And other weird shit like that. Most of the videos are popping. I mean, it's blown up in the over here in the West. So yeah, naturally, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, they're going to try to min-max their progress. Even though personally, I don't really see the reason why, but sure, whatever. People have done stranger things before. That, and I don't take the Glue Factory game as seriously as they do, so. But yeah, Uma Musume is kind of the hot gacha on the block right now as far as us Westerners are concerned. So yeah, obviously content on it is gonna pop off pretty good. Does this game have a dock space mechanic? Yes, Soth. Pretty much the exact same. The only problem is that you can't buy more space. The only time your inventory in this game gets expanded is either every anniversary where they give you more space manually, or you can buy like secondary, like second archive, second archive backup space. But that's pretty much it. Uma Musume min-maxing is kind of fun. I'm sure it is to some. I'm sure it is to some people out there, or not just some people, a lot of people out there. But unfortunately, I am not a lot of people. Surprised they even had Northern Lion accept a horse sponsored stream. I mean, Northern Lion is eccentric enough where he'd be okay playing anime shit. He has the excuse of playing anime weeb games ironically. Not only that, but remember, a lot of Westerners, like, they're very familiar with horse racing. So, like, it's not that far of a jump from going from, you know, oh, they used to do they're familiar with horse racing to, oh, now there's a horse girl gacha that's basically the same thing. Okay, cool, let's play it. Oh, and plus, Uma Musume is like the perfect stream game. Or it's a perfect like gacha streaming game. Or it's a great stream game in general. I kind of sort of always knew that, just watching, like, for example, the Hololive JP girls from like 4 years ago stream themselves playing Uma Musume. But having watched like some of the Western streamers now play Uma Musume on stream, it's like, yeah, bro, Uma Musume is a perfect fucking stream game, man. You don't have to do, like, as a streamer, like, you don't have to know what you're doing. Like, because of the way Uma Musume works, right? It's a roguelike auto battler, so it's like, well, you just click on random events, be like, oh, let's see what happens if I click on this, right? Even if something bad happens, it's at least content, right? Oh, you get your Hans girl gets a random fucking affliction, you just freak out about it and say, oh my god, this game sucks, right? And start you know, bitching. That's content. And then the horse races themselves are like, you know, since they're RNG, right? You can always have that fucking last minute ultimate that the horse girls can use and be like, you know, they can take the race at the last minute, steal the race at the last minute and shit like that. And that's pretty hype. Those moments are extremely stream friendly, I suppose you could say. Yeah, just in general, Horse Girl game is an extremely good stream game because you don't have to know shit. There's gacha, so if you want to spend the money and be an idiot, and, you know, waste some money, you know, there's that. And because it's like a roguelike, right? There's technically infinite replay value. There's a lot of characters that you can play with too. You know, yada yada yada. The list goes on and on and on and on. And then if you're one of those creative types, right? Whenever you get into the racing part, you can make some content out of that too. Like I've been watching that. I've been watching Premiere 2 do, or his channel name's Peter now. And every time he throws his glue factory workers into races, he starts, you know, fucking doing announcer voices. He uses like a voice filter to make his voice come out sounding like a fucking announcer guy, like a horse race announcer type thing. And then he starts blasting copyrighted music. Just to hype up just to make the race seem more hype. Again, the Horse Girl game is an extremely good stream game. Now, how long the trend will last, I guess we'll have to see. But for now, anyway, it's going pretty strong. Yeah, like, it's the perfect stream game. Where even if you're not a fan of gacha games, Horse Girl game, well, there's not really any grinding per se. You just hop in, make your account, hop in, just spend some money, and you just get right in there, man. There's no skill involved whatsoever. It's all RNG. So it's like, okay, well, that's perfect. Literally perfect for anybody who just wants to hop in and be like, oh, this Horse Girl game looks kind of cute. Let me try it out for a bit. Oh, what's that? I don't actually have to grind anything? Like, I don't actually have to play the game myself? Alright, cool, bet. Like, literally the perfect stream game. Who do I think will be 10th anniversary? Well, my default guess is Olga Marie. But, you know, it might not be her. Who knows? We'll see. It is 10th anniversary after all, so I expect them to do something big, but we'll see what they actually do. Anyways. Let's see, since we're on this page right now. I actually don't know which skin for Ash I want to use. Like, all of them are really good. Maybe I'll just put Ash on, like, the random fucking thing. The random ascension stage, maybe. Like I do with, Arc. How do I set the random ascensions, by the way? Do I have to do it here, or do I have to... I thought you were supposed to do it here, right? Like, in their actual profile itself. Oh yeah, it's right here. Random ascension level. Sure, on. And then we'll put on like that, sure. I don't know what they mean by set individually. What the fuck does that mean? Anyways, she'll be on random ascension. What's my opinion on Indra's design? He looks cool, at least to me. Really reminds me of that one Sakamoto character. From that one, like, light novel slash manga slash anime. Izuma movement behind JP. We're behind JP technically. I mean, kind of to be expected if we're 4 years behind. But I think they're trying to catch us up. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. What was the best streaming game and best gacha ever see the light of day? I mean, first of all, your English sucks. Second of all, why is your name I Love Hoyoverse and you're glazing Wuwa? Well, I mean, people like you aren't very intelligent in the first place, so. Why am I surprised? I shouldn't be. Anyways, let me go grail Ash real quick. Excuse me. Let's see. I am gonna have to dump out some of my embers here.
Yeah.
She only needs 9 5-star embers to reach what is it? To reach level 92. I'm so used to leveling servants to fucking 120.
So 急ぐことはありません。休みはエターナルなのですから。
Game has a pretty easy meta where you just spam speed cards. Oh, well, clearly I'm doing something wrong because that's basically all I've been doing. And I still haven't, like, gotten a full career done. Just noticed we have second archive expansion up to 1200. Oh, do we? I'm gonna have to remember to buy that then. Wrap-in skills for Lilith? On JP? Hell if I know what kinds of appins she needs. But appins are usually what? Get A2 first and foremost, that's the most impactful one. And then A1 and A3 depends on how the servant plays. Or A1 is how it depends on how the servant is played. If you like solo with them a lot, or if they're going to rely, if you know you're going to rely on their extra attack a lot, or if you know they will be extra attacking a lot, then obviously here their A1 is nice. It will be nice to have. A4 and A5, I'm not sure. I think A4 is their crit damage, right? That depends on if what. That depends on if Lilith is a crit server or not. If she's quick, then it's probably a good idea to give her crit damage, I suppose. And then their A5 is situational. If she's not a farming servant, I don't know how useful her A5 will be. But A2 is always top priority. A2 followed by like literally whatever else. Mainly situational. Is Ash a really good servant? She's a buster reloader. So, if you need an AoE buster reloader, then there she is. If not, then I don't think she's that important. Hey, Avenin, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 16-month resub. How'd Gacha go for you? Roller coaster for sure. Got spooked by Odysseus first, and then I got 2 Ash copies within, like, I don't know, like 200 sync cores or something, so. Definitely a little bit up and down. But I got what I wanted, which was MP2 Ash, and I'll call it there, and try to save what I can for summer, and try to get MP2 Zerctoria when summer shows up. What do I think of Wuthering Waves? Wuthering Waves is a shit game as long as you're in my chat. Is that all you can fucking talk about? Fuck out of my chat, dude. Go back to St. Tontus' chat. I know you're from there. Fucking woo a dick sucker. Should pick what my grand servant class is servant's gonna be for each class. I'm not worrying about that right now. Unless NA has for some reason brought that to unless NA has somehow gotten that 2 years fucking early, which I highly doubt. I'm not worrying about that at the moment. NA's not gonna get that shit for the next 2 years, so why worry about it now? Nice. Today was alright until you lost your Gamer Subs cup. One of your coworkers broke it? Why? How'd that happen? Well, you're gonna have them pay for it. Let's see, we'll keep Ash at level 100 for now. Because I want to save some grails for, who is it, Zerktoria? You wondered how popular Uma Musume is in the West right now? It's quite popular. It's not as popular as like Genshin 4 or 5 years ago. I'm not seeing that levels of like Genshin levels of like, oh my god, like literally everybody is playing it. But bro, imagine if Uma Musume actually did come out back in 2020 for the West. Holy fucking shit. You think Genshin popped off hard? Imagine fucking Uma Musume, Jesus. Because Uma Musume is quite literally perfect for normies, too. Because no gameplay required, it's all RNG, just all you do is just tap a couple of buttons and waste money. And you just watch cute anime girls run around in circles, basically. Like, Jesus, Uma Musume had a huge missed opportunity 5 years ago. But, I mean, the game didn't even come out until like 2021, so, oh well. Not really much that they could have done there, I suppose. It's like, well, here's the thing, King of Gacha. From my perspective, Uma Musume is like its own little thing. It's actually not, like... This is really weird to say, but in actuality, Wuwa, like, the main... How the fuck do I explain this? Like, Big 4... gacha players, I don't know how interested they are in Uma Musume, because if you're a fan of the Big 4 gachas, right, typically you play those gachas because, oh, the gameplay is good. The problem with Uma Musume, if you can even call it a problem, is that there is no gameplay. Like, that's, you've heard me say that my problem with Uma Musume is that I don't really like the gameplay, because it's not really gameplay, it's like literally just a simulator, right, just number go up simulator, pretty much. So the crowds, let me put it this way: the crowds that Uma Musume and the Big 4 gachas attract are fundamentally very different. They'll obviously share like the core casual player base, I suppose, because for the casual players, gacha's gacha. But I guess for the more serious gacha crowd, even if they're not like truly hardcore, maybe even if they're like somewhere in the middle, right? Whatever that middle would be. The player bases are I feel like they're quite different, because like for example, you're not seeing I don't think you're seeing like a lot of the Big 4 gacha content creators trying to make Uma Musume videos now, are you? Like, to them, they don't really care. At least I don't think so. Some of them maybe I'm sure some of them are making horse girl videos, maybe, but like, most of the content I'm seeing being made about Horse Girl game from the gacha community are not from the Big 4. So what that tells me is that Horse Girl game, the player base itself is fundamentally is pretty different. It takes too long. I mean, the game came out back in 2021, so yeah, I'm not surprised the game takes a while to grind, yeah. Me personally, Bananakin, I only do like one career race a day, and that's it. Because you only need to do one career race to do your dailies, and that's literally it. I just do one career race, do the 5 PvP races, I guess, if they're called that, and I do like the 3 like daily races, I guess, the daily solo races, I suppose. I don't know what those are for, but they're part of the dailies, so I do them. It's like, as long as I can get those done, it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't really give a shit about anything else. You did at least get some money as compensation. Well, I mean, they should compensate you in its entirety. Did they only pay you like a part of the value for that cup? Because if I were you, I'd ask them, hey, like, you're gonna pay me for the whole value. But like I don't know what's going on with you between you and that coworker. Maybe you know them or you're cool with them, so like maybe you don't expect them to pay you in full, but I mean that's what I would do personally. A lot of ladies. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. Mainly because for the ladies, it's like, well, you know, there's not really much gameplay involved, so yeah, it's perfect for the ladies too. Even if, you know, they would prefer husbandos, at least it's cute girls doing cute shit for the most part. Big four gotchas being Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless. Well, yeah, it's those four. For now, anyway. We'll have more in the future, but for now, it's those four. There are GSSR tickets to get from special quests you might want to do. I'm aware, Masamune, from the special missions, but I don't think those expire, no? Or I don't think those expire, right? So I'm like slowly but surely making my way doing those, so they'll get done eventually, I'm sure. What happened to flagship events in Hoyo games? Yeah, Star Rail. Well, Genshin does still have like quote-unquote flagship events, but they shortened them down from 3 weeks down to only 2 weeks, and the amount of content in their main events aren't nearly as much as there was before. Genshin still technically has them. Well, technically Star Rail still has them too, but yeah, the amount of content we're getting out of the main events for each patch are not nearly as much as there used to be. And they give us less. Oh, in Genshin at least they give us less time. Star Rail, thankfully, the main event still lasts for the entire patch at least, or at least I'm pretty sure they do. Oh fuck! I need more of these fucking things. God damn it! Where the fuck do these come from again? Ether convergers. God damn it. Pretty sure I've already bought out all of them from the Cum Cube shop as well already. Yeah, I've already bought out all of them. Fuck this game, bro. I don't even know where to fucking farm for them. Do they come? Do we have to farm them at the do we have to farm them from Ordeal Call? Probably. If I had to fucking guess. Fucking piece of shit. He did compensate you. Okay, well that's good at least. Props to the your credit where credit is due. At least your coworker was, well, I don't know if they're cool with it, but at least they paid you for breaking it. I don't know if it was your coworker or like you got compensated by your workplace or something, but at least you got your money back, if nothing else. Also, new Zenless code apparently. RP anniversary. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard. I don't think I've ever seen that code before. What does that even mean? RP anniversary. Whatever. I'll boot up Zenless to try out that code just in case. You read some crazy shit on Twitter, an Umamusume post saying all these hype chasers don't even have the capability to emotionally attach themselves to the series to be long-term fans. Well, that's a gatekeeper right there. A lot of the hardcore Horse Scroll fans didn't like that Asmongold played on stream. Well, I mean, unfortunately, you're gonna have content creators, you know, bigger content creators fucking make some videos on it. I mean, if nothing, if this is any consolation to those fucking gatekeepers, Asmongold will play it like once or twice on stream, and he'll never fucking play it again. Like, he literally is just playing it for the clout, just cause it's popular. But I mean, he's only gonna do it once or twice, and then he's gonna stop. Like, It's the same shit back when he played Star Rail or like Wuthering Waves. I think he played WoW on stream. I didn't see those streams personally, but I did see him stream Star Rail one time. Like, I highly doubt he still keeps up with either Star Rail or WoW. He's not a gacha player at all. Pretty sure he was even sponsored to play Star Rail too. So it's like, well, you know. Again, he's just playing it for the clout. He's gonna make 1 or 2 videos on it, and he's gonna move on. That's literally it. So, like, I don't know why Uma Musume players are, like, the hardcore fans are, like, bitching about this on Twitter. Like, it's like, whatever, bro. It's like, you know, Asmongold and his Twitch viewers are tourists. They're just here for, like, a day, and they're just gonna leave afterwards. Never to touch a game ever again. So, like, I don't know why they're fussing about it. Like, I get their sentiments, but, you know, they're tourists. I'm sure Asmongold wouldn't be too angry at people calling him a tourist, I think. Or at least, you know. I don't think he would be. Oh, you already tried that code? Doesn't work? Oh, really? I guess I'll just try it myself just in case. Yeah, it doesn't work. Well, technically it did, but it says redemption code has reached its max limit, so maybe we're too late on the draw. Whatever. Totally sponsors. Yeah, like Asmon is not a gacha player. Like, by no means is he a gacha player. He plays shit that's popular. Or I don't want to say he goes out of his way to go play shit that's popular, but like if he gets sponsored for it and it's something popular, then sure, yeah, he'll play it. I'm sure he doesn't have a problem with that. But yeah, he's like, I'm not trying to diss him by calling him a tourist or anything, but he is a tourist. That's it. Like he'll play these gacha games, these popular gacha games for a day or two, and he'll move on and go do other stuff. That's how he's always been. So. Why do people care about Asmon? Same reason why people care about Tectone. Both Tectone and Asmongold come off as very confident streamers who sound like they know what they're talking about. Though I give Asmongold more benefit of the doubt that he actually might know what he's talking about, as opposed to Tectone, where he's just a bald fucking retard. You know somebody who unironically watches Asmon? Well, I mean, I used to watch Asmon on like a somewhat regular basis back in the day. Back when I mainly watched him because obviously he's played World of Warcraft for like, you know, literal like decades, like over like maybe literal decades, right? So back when he still used to do like react Andy, like whenever he used to react to like the World of Warcraft like fails montages, right? Because I think there's a dedicated World of Warcraft a WoW YouTube channel where whoever runs that channel like compiles like all the epic fails or like the highlights or the lowlights, or like other like death clips of like hardcore players, right? I forget what that channel's called. And Asmon used to watch like clips or like the videos that came out of that channel on a regular basis whenever a new video would come out. And so I used to really like watching him like break down those WoW videos where like people either die in hardcore WoW or they like get very close to dying and they barely survive type shit. And it was really entertaining, at least for me personally, since I'm a fucking uber nerd. It was really fun listening to Asmon be like, okay, so you know, like break down those clips in those videos, like, oh, the reason why he died is because of this, or the reason why he survived is, oh my god, he survived because of this, blah blah blah. So back when he still used to react to those WoW videos, like last year or something, like I still watched him on a somewhat regular basis. But I don't know if he does that anymore. I stopped watching him on a regular basis anyway, regardless. So like you can watch any content creator you like. They don't have to like play the same games as you do. You know? Like I don't play any fighting games myself, but I love watching them. I always love watching, you know, professional Street Fighter tournaments. Or just, you know, fighting game tournaments in general. Street Fighter is my favorite one, though, so I'll usually watch those. But I don't play any fighting games myself. I just watch. Is it a thing for Japanese gacha devs to reach out to Western CCs? No, not really. Maybe every once in a while, but no, not really. Nowhere near as much as it's a thing with like Chinese devs. At least Asmo was praising Enfield for how good. Well, it's Asmon though. Like, how much does he really know about gacha games to really like give any like real critique about Enfield? Even if he did compliment Enfield, it's like what's he complimenting about? Like just how it looks? Hey yo, Nightmare, welcome back. Weren't you here before? Maybe you left and you came back or something. I don't know. Fighting games are usually really fun to watch. Yeah, as a spectator, it's very fun to watch at least. Well, if you know what's going on, at least. Dude lives in a fucking pigsty. I mean, I have anime body pillows behind me on my wall. I mean, that's not really much different. Anybody who lives in a house with junk and cockroaches clearly crying out for help. I mean, I'll be honest, Bubba, like my own place isn't much better. Like I got a lot of trash that I've got stocked up, like a lot of like empty boxes and shit that I've just accumulated over the years because I never bothered clearing it out. I'm actually gonna have to do that soon though. But yeah, it's like I don't know why. Like, I don't mean to defend Asmongold or anything, but like, I don't give a fuck that he lives in a fucking. I don't give a fuck about the way he lives. That's his fucking choice, man. If he wants to if he wants his diet to consist of nothing but fucking high fructose corn syrup for like 90% of his fucking diet, then like fucking let him. If he wants to push out kidney stones like every 6 months, like a couple years from now, then fucking that's his fucking problem, bro. You don't really take anything he says seriously? Some things, I would go along the lines of like selective, well, I don't want to say selective hearing, but like, personally, I think Asmongold is the type of creator where I would like sort of give him the benefit of the doubt that like at his core, he's probably a decent guy, maybe, right? Maybe like not everything he says is, you know, informed, obviously, and he's definitely made some mistakes before, like, you know, calling the Palestinians a fucking like a subhuman culture, or like an inferior culture or something like that. Whatever the fuck he said back then. At least he apologized for it though. So he's not without his own problems, but personally, I think he's not nearly as bad as some of the other people like fucking Tectone or Hassan, maybe. I don't think he's quite that bad. And yeah, other than his comment on the Palestinians, like the worst things you could say about him are like, oh yeah, he lives in a fucking, you know, dumpster basically, and he drinks nothing but fucking soda all day, but like, and like he doesn't really take care of himself or his place, but like that's really about it. And those are more like personal things. Those are really more personal choices, and it only really affects himself. So like, I don't know. In my eyes, he could be a lot worse, but I guess thank God he isn't, I suppose. I don't know. But, you know. I guess the worst thing that you could say about him is that he likes to make comments about stuff that he's not entirely informed on, I guess. And he just says shit just for the clout, I suppose, but... They called Asmon a Nazi. Well, I mean, I mean, you have people like that on Twitter all the time calling each other Nazis and shit. People have thrown around the word Nazi as an insult so often that I don't know, it's kind of lost its edge over the years. It's because of that comment he made that I mentioned. I don't know. I would assume the reason why they call him a Nazi is because of his political, stance. I'm assuming Asmongold is more conservative, or he leans more towards the right. And then fascism, I believe, on the political spectrum is basically a very extreme version of conservatism. Or I think on the political spectrum, fascism as like a government type or like a political like point is like on the far right, basically super radical right. So I would imagine that's the case. Because yeah, I think communism is the extreme version of the left of like socialism, technically. Though it's not really that. In practice, it doesn't really work out that way. You miss OG Girls Frontline? I mean, it's still around. You can still play it if you want. If you want, whether you want to, though, is another story, I suppose. You used to do tournaments for Thursday. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Your Akuma is pretty good. Oh, hey, that's what's good, man. I always love watching good Akumas. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool to know that you used to play in Third Strike 3S tournaments. Fascism is authoritarian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because fascism is on the opposite. I know that fascism is on the opposite spectrum of communism. So I would assume the reason why some horse girl Twitter people were calling Asmon a Nazi is because of that. But that's just an assumption. Not really. Communism and fascism are pretty similar. Oh, are they? I guess I'll look it up. Fascism. How do you spell it? Fascism. Yeah, versus communism. How different are they? No, I think on a political spectrum, I think they are on opposite ends, but they end up sharing a lot of similarities. Like, I'm talking about fascism and communism as political concepts, not what they're really like in practice, like in the real world. Like, I'm just looking at this from a purely theoretical / conceptual point of view. Yeah, fascism is authoritarian, and communism is the opposite, where they try going for like a classless society or some bullshit like that. Yeah, common ownership of the means of production, you know, your typical fucking commie shit. And while fascism is nationalism, authoritarianism, strong centralized state, yeah. Just obviously in practice, they end up becoming pretty similar. Yeah, horseshoe theory. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, in practice, they both end up being fucking authoritarian states. Yeah. You and I, we are not so different, I suppose. In concept, communism doesn't really work because ultimate goal is the abolition of the state. Yeah, because they're trying to go for like a whole like, oh, like everyone is free to do what they want type shit. Or like the common person, the common man is free to do whatever they want, basically. But turns out that doesn't really work. As it so turns out. You don't know much about politics, but you know that China is communism, Korea is democracy, at least South Korea is, and Japan is also democratic. Yeah, China is, well, on paper they're commie, but China's a weird fucking case. Technically they're communist, but in like name at least, and I'm sure some aspects of China are still like strictly communist, but I mean, most communist states really stop being communist after a while. And they turn into some weird fucking warped version of that where you have for some reason, even though they say they call for abolition of the government, they have authoritarian governments for some reason. So, not sure how they end up there, but you know, as it were. South Korea is definitely democratic. It had a rocky start, but you know, eventually it managed to transition to a democratic government. Japan is democratic, but they do still have a monarchy. Remember that Japan still has a royal family. They still have an emperor. It's just that the emperor is more of a figurehead, and they don't really have much like real power. But they're still very socially and societally, if that's even a word, important. In practice, you don't want to be in China because that's where a lot of favorite gachas come from. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in China to begin with either. I mean, just because of how much I've talked about how much I've talked shit about the CCP. So not like I have any plans on going there anytime soon. Maybe Taiwan, but you know, never going to China mainland. Like, before the CCP started cracking down on Hong Kong, like, maybe the closest I would have gone to touching, like, stepping foot in mainland China is, like, Hong Kong, maybe. Hong Kong, Macau. But ever since the CCP cracked down on the Hong Kong protests, back in, like, 2020 or whenever those happened, I'm never going there. At least not anytime soon. You know, they have a monarchy. Yeah, they still have a royal family, emperor. Yo, you're this gacha god, right? What the fuck you say about us, bro? Yeah. As soon as I step foot on Chinese soil, it's like, oh fuck. Social credit score instantly negative 1 million. You're scared Hoyo will collab in the future with Wu? I would laugh if that happens. The sadistic part of me actually wants to see that happen just because it'd be fucking funny. Like, it would be hilarious if they put, like, Wuwa characters into Zenless or vice versa. And I would love for that to happen just to see what St. Tontus's reaction would be like. Like, what kind of fucking retarded excuse is he gonna come up with this time? But realistically, that's never gonna happen, so you don't have to worry about that. South Korea is effectively an oligarchy. You're probably not wrong with all the chaebols and shit, but the chaebols didn't do shit against that one Korean president. Whatever his name was, who went off the fucking deep end. He got his ass impeached. Don't think the chaebols had anything to do with that one. Or maybe they did, I don't know. Either way, that was pretty fucking dumb. Hey, Lolface, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Only for that, you just want to see the fandoms collide with each other? Nah, I'm kind of tired of the fandoms going at each other by this point. We've already seen enough of that with retards like Saint Tondas running around running his fucking fat fucking dick sucking lips that can't stop sucking Tectone's dick every other fucking day. So nah, I'm good on that. Like, there's always going to be some shit talking that's always going to go on between fandoms of different gacha games. Even if Saint Tondas never existed, or even if we never had the trend of, like, you know, slop creators sucking Wuwa's dick constantly, just to shit on Hoyo. Even if we didn't have that trend, there would always be, like, a degree of, you know, Wuwa players going at it with Zenless players. It just wouldn't be this bad as we have it now. So yeah, there's always gonna be some shit talking, but in this timeline where we have to deal with rats like him, rats like Tectone and Saint Tondas and the fucking other retards, nah, I don't want to see even more fucking friction between communities, because this shit ain't healthy. Like, so, again, some shit talking is fine, but to this degree, nah, bruh. Nah, this is just straight up fucking, like, tribalistic shit. So, like, I ain't a fan of that. Not sure about you, but I ain't. Maybe that's what's needed for peace. Nah, King of Gacha. Unfortunately, even if the impossible happens and, like, Hoyo is down to collab with Wuwa or the other way around, that's not gonna solve shit. Unfortunately, there's not really much we can do at this point. People won't magically change their minds. Oh, maybe Hoyo is actually not too bad. Like, you're never gonna hear the fucking Wuwa dick sucker say that willingly or without getting fucking paid or some shit. Also, RMRF, thanks so much for the 63 month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You remember hearing somewhere that Saint couldn't make up an agenda against Zen? Well, he tried. He tried fucking making the whole miasma mechanic out to be, oh my god, this mechanic is gonna kill the game. But I don't know where he's going with that. I don't know if it was ever gonna fucking work. That was kind of retarded. You'll never forgive Tectone for the sheer amount of harassment he directed at the Mathalos guys. I don't know who they are, but I mean, it's Tectone, so why am I fucking surprised? Why am I not fucking surprised? Yeah, exactly, Masamune. Yeah, you know damn well that they'll start spewing shit like that. Oh my god, Hoyo's so bad they've acknowledged Wuwa is better than them, and you know, other fucking narrative shits like that. Pretty sure what Saint does in his live stream is propaganda. Well, yeah, it is. It is just straight up propaganda. Is anything up? Yeah, Astinyax. Well, what have you been doing? It's been up for a while. It's been up for like 2-3 hours so far. Yeah, you can roll for your GSSRs and for Ash now. So get to it. Also, hey, what's up, Tyrant Prime? Tribalism is so obnoxious and exhausting. Yeah, again, there's always gonna be some tribalism, but like the degree that we've been seeing it between like Wuwa versus everyone else, mainly Hoyo, is just like, bro, this is not healthy. Like, you guys need some fucking like help or some shit. Did you already pull Ash? Yeah, I got it MP2. Took me like fucking 600, 700 sync quartz though. Plus like 10 tickets or something. Or, sorry, 40 tickets rather. But I'm stopping at MP2. MP2 is good enough for me at the moment. It would have worked though if a bunch of people didn't call him out and start making videos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's a good thing they did too. Got Durga Crane. Oh, congrats. I got Kukulkan and Okuni. Okuni I don't really care about, but Kukulkan I did, so I guess I'll chalk that up as a win. Oh, you've been resting from the game? Yeah, understandable. You spent 4 hours trying to start something with Jenna, only to get that shit blown back in his direction. Was that the incident where Saint tried to insinuate that Genazad was a pedophile or something? Or is that a different incident? Because I am aware that Saint tried fucking putting the whole PDF label on Genazad just because Jenna rolled for what, S6 Rossi and Wuwa? Why Saint has a fucking grudge against him, I don't know, considering Jenna is a fucking Wuwa main. I don't know what he's doing going after other Wuwa content creators, but then again, Saint Tontus is fucking retarded, so hell if I know why he tried going after Jenna for. Do you think a lot of the hate comes from shills? Well, yeah, naturally. The hate mainly comes from shills. Now, you can have just normal Wuwa players talk shit on Hoyo games. You don't have to be a fucking Wuwa dick sucker to talk shit on Hoyo games, to be fair. But I would say that most of the dog shit Twitter engagements you see from people talking shit on Hoyo games or whatever and glazing the absolute fuck out of Wuwa do come from the shills. They come from the Wuwa shills and the Kuro bots and whatever else we can call them. I mean, just look at the way they talk about Wuwa or any of the Hoyo games, and you'll be able to tell what kind of person they are. You'll be able to tell if they're like a Wuwa bot or a Kuro bot or something. Assuming that they don't just fucking declare it outright, like the proud bastards they are. How long do the anti-banners last? Well, 2 weeks, I would assume. Maybe not that long. Until the 17th? Yeah, so 12 days. 12, 13 days. So a little less than 2 weeks. Basically, the most toxic CCs are in the Gacha cast. They're all coincidentally, Wuwa creators. Yeah, gee, I wonder why that is. Oh, it's a different instant because Saint tried going after him again because Jenna was able to S6 cartwheel because of chat donos. Huh, must be nice. Kind of reminds me of the time when when Pokey was able to E6 a certain character. Was it Acheron? Mainly due to chat donos. Must be nice having a community like that. I'll say that much. Either way, St. Tontus can go fuck himself. Fucking piece of shit. You've heard Tectone has gone full grifter mode? Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, if he actually did turn go down the full grifter path and never touch gacha games again, I actually would prefer that. Cause I don't give a shit about him outside of gacha games. Like if he wants to pick fights with Hassan and have Hassan fucking bring up his dad's shit on his ass, and that's his fucking problem. Like preferably, I would love if Tectone just were to stop touching gacha games at all. But at the moment, he's for some inexplicable reason, he still wants to play gacha games. So as long as he still does, then well, we still have to deal with his fucking retarded bald ass. Counterpole would be nice with me, Ryuku, Psyche. Actually, I've got some plans. I won't go into them now, but I got some plans, that's all I'll say. But you're on the right track with that one, King of Gacha. But I won't disclose anything for now. He actually didn't want a S6 cartwheel, he wanted to use that money on Wizardry instead. Well, I mean, still a lot of money though. Tectone's almost out. He barely plays gacha. I mean, I gotta hear from him though. Or I don't think he'll ever like say it explicitly. But still, it's like, yeah, the best case scenario for me, at least when it comes to Techie, is that yeah, if he just leaves gacha games entirely, it's like, all right, cool. If he doesn't play gacha games anymore, that's all I give a fuck about. Psyche's pretty cool. I've talked with Psyche on Discord before. He's cool. I respect Psyche the most out of all the other gacha content creators out there because he and I have pretty similar content styles where the two of us like looking at gacha games at like a macro level. Like the two of us are very analytical, so we're cut from the same cloth as the saying goes. So I actually see Psyche as like sort of very similar to myself almost in a way. So I respect him the most out of all the other gacha content creators out there right now. And Ryuku, I've got some opinions on. However, ever since his incident with Tectone, where Tectone and I guess Saint Tontus too tried, or I guess they did, not even try, they did harass him. Yeah, now I'm like, well, he and I have something in common now, don't we? So, assume the two of you get along. Me and Psyche get along, yes. Haven't talked to him in a while, but I would assume, I'm under the impression that we still get along. Ryuku, however, I don't know. I like talked to him once, and that was like right after I made my my delusional gacha takes 3 video. So understandably, he was pretty upset about that because I talked shit on him in that video. But it's been like 2 months since then. So I don't know how we stand now, but you know, we'll see. Yo, Chrono, welcome back. You actually first learned a Psyche through Genshin, and then me through Psyche. Hey, that's what's good. Hey, the video that I did with the interview that I did with the Psyche paid off. His dogs are still on gacha space too. Yeah, even if Tectone himself leaves, he's still got his fucking gacha police Twitter community that's full of, well, not entirely full, but there's a lot of fucking retards there too. So, not ideal, but... Tectone barely plays games on stream anymore. I mean, I think he straight up said that he can't even get himself to play video games at all, let alone gacha games for like 8 hours straight. Yeah, it's definitely clear that his interests are drifting slowly but surely over to like his full-on IRL grifter phase. And hey, I would love for him to do that, so that way he can leave gacha games alone. Probably suspicious whether he's a Wuwa cultist or not. He definitely seemed... He came off, initially when I was learning about him, he definitely came off as, like, a super... Like, not super, but he definitely came off as one of those, like, Wuwa shills for sure. Like, I know I'm aware that he's deleted a lot of his older tweets because now he's part of, like, a Wuwa content creator program. So he's gone back and purged all of his tweets that come off as very confrontational and stuff, just to make sure that he doesn't get into hot water with the Kuro game itself. But before he became a part of the Wuwa program, or before he became a part of that Wuwa program, his tweets and his general attitude was very fucking, like, I did not agree with his attitude at all. Like, you thought I was harsh in my own delusional Gacha Takes video where I roasted his ass. Like, bruh, like, the kind of tweets that he made back in the day, like, months before earlier this year, is like, bro, man. Like, how the fuck are you a fucking content creator talking like this, bruh? Like, I'm sorry. Are you training to become Saint Tontus 2.0 or some shit? Now, however, I know he's not a cultist per se. Even if he is like a Wuwa dick sucker, he's not a cultist. He's nowhere near the same levels as, say, like a Saint Tontus or a Tectone, or if you can even call Tectone a dick sucker. I mean, yeah, he still is. And if nothing else, Ryuku joining that Wuwa content creator program has, you know, forced him at least to mellow up quite a bit. So he's much less, you know, confrontational about his attitude these days, at the very least. Even if he has to do it, like, he's contractually obligated to, you know, play nice. I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah, his drama tuber phase, I suppose, but I don't want to call it that though. So you got Ash, yeah. Well, this is Castoria, but I did get Ash. He wants that attention. I guess ever since he got into shit, he tried throwing down shit with Hassan, I suppose. But we'll see how his content develops. But yeah, ideally he just leaves gacha games for good. The fact that he doesn't like playing video games in general for a long period of time certainly will probably help out with that. But yeah, we'll see. If you are allowed to be part of Project Waves, the Project Waves program, you are allowed to be critical of the game. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure not to the extent that fucking Ryuku was, or like I'm sure the program wouldn't allow its members to have a kind of attitude that Ryuku had back when he was fucking, you know, making his tweets back in the day. Maybe they don't care, but I would assume Ryuku deleted them anyway just to be safe. You got 12 multis for Ash. Should you go to MP2? If you really like her, I do. I got her grail to level 100, so it was worth it for me. Not sure how much you value Ash, though. The Pulse. Hey, Fade Echo. Pearls were quite the roller coaster. Had to spend like 700 sync quartz plus like 40 tickets. Got spooked by Odysseus once, and then I ended up with the MP2 Ash, which is good enough for me for now. And I'll just save what little I have left for summer banners. Yeah, Saint Taunt is at this point, I would agree. Saint is definitely the bigger threat to the gacha space than Tectone is. At this moment in time. You got Ash and 10 tickets. Hey, congrats, man. Must be nice being lucky. You roll on both GSSR? Yeah, I got Okuni from Custom GSSR, which I didn't really want her, but at least she's new. And I got Kukulkan from the regular GSSR. Speaking of Kukulkan, I guess I can level up her skills now that I'm mostly done with the who is it? Ashes, I suppose. This isn't luck, you'll be unlucky elsewhere? That's true, actually. Good point. I forgot about that. Hey yo, Gray, how are my rolls in FGO? They were quite the roller coaster. Got spooked by Odysseus. And it took me like another 700 Saint Quartz and like 40 tickets to get MP2 Ash in total. So they were quite the roller coaster. I was cussing out Aniplex, the game, and La Zangle the entire time, or most of the entire time. But I got what I wanted. And so it's time to save the rest of what little I have for summer banners, I guess. Not just a threat, he's more of a plague. Yeah, the bubonic plague because he's a fucking rat. You'll hear that one again from me later in my next video. Are there any servants you haven't gotten it? Yeah, Fade Echo. I stopped rolling for new servants like starting last year. Or I stopped consistently rolling for new servants starting, what? 2 years ago? No, last year, technically, I think. So, there's quite a few servants that I don't have, obviously. You can see them all here. Bima, I don't have Bima, whoever this is. The 5-star perma assassin we got last Halloween, I think. Or during Halloween? No, earlier this year, I think. The not Wanderer guy, or not Haramasa guy. Johanna. I wanted Johanna, but I had to skip her. I had to skip Kukulkan, but I got her from GSSR. Don't have Talalok. Don't have Tez, don't have Nitocris Alter, don't have Priest, don't have Brito, don't have the 4-star Chinese writer who came with the Huyan Zhuo, which is this girl right here. Don't have the Gouda Gouda Samurai, the pretty boy with the glasses. Don't have Sen, who was from our last Gouda event. I do have obviously the summer Valkyrie, but obviously I don't have the other two. Because you can only pick one. I do have all the summer servants from last year because they had Ibuki, Summer Ibuki, and Proto Merlin on it. Oh, and fucking Summer Scotty. So I was like, well, there's no way I can miss this banner. They're all like either MP1 or MP2 though. So, but yeah, I don't have Dog Girl from our second to last Gouda event. I think I don't have any of the Trom servants. Well, except for Roland, but he's perma. But yeah, none of the Trom servants except for Roland. Don't have. I only have Mary Anning, but the other two Bunyan collab characters servants I don't have. Don't have Trunk Sisters. Don't have Bazette. Don't have Lancer Ryoma. Don't have a lot of the like I don't have like most yeah, I guess the majority of servants from Summer 2 years ago. Cause I USO'd Summer obviously DVR Da Vinci Ruler was our welfare back then. And then I didn't have Summer Charlotte, but then out of pure luck I managed to roll her somehow from my GSSR with Kukulkan somehow. I wasn't even aware that you could even pull her, which is kind of weird, but okay. That was super lucky. So I got Charlotte somehow, Summer Charlotte, but I don't have the others. But yeah. You can tell that Summer 1, or not Summer 1, 2 summers ago was the point in time where I stopped rolling for all the characters. So I'm still missing like a handful of characters, obviously. Da Vinci, right? No, that one's a ruler. Summer Da Vinci is ruler, not Ryder. Ryder was our anniversary. I already have Ryder at MP5. No, the one I was pointing out is ruler Summer Da Vinci. Oh, I already maxed out Kukulkan's skills. Oh, also, I'm almost forgetting. I need to give Ash some foes. A 5-star? No, and DVR Rider is a 5-star. DVR Ruler is a 4-star. I think you're confusing those two, Enra. Ryuku said that Saint is a virus and needs to be removed. Hey, something that me and Ryuku can definitely agree on. You got 332 gifts. Yeah, King of Gacha. So in FGO, your gift box can hold like, I don't know, up to like 350 items, maybe 400. I hope it's 400. The trick with managing your account in FGO, if you want to min-max it, is that you actually want to use your gift box as like a tertiary storage like space. The only issue is that you have to make sure to redeem your items, because after a year they get auto deleted. So hopefully you don't forget that you had some items in your gift box that you had to redeem before you forget about it. But yeah, that's why I tend to keep a lot of shit in my gift box, because it basically acts as a year-long temporary, but like basically free storage space. Because a lot of your main inventory space is taken up by other shit, and then a lot of the time my second archive space is taken up by like XP cards and other items that I want to just keep there for storage in case I need them. So that's a little quirk about this game, that if you want to min-max your progress in this game, which you're likely gonna have to worry about at some point, that's one thing to keep in mind with like using your gift box or something. 400 max and 390 warning. All right. I think it used to be 350 before this anniversary. I'm assuming they expanded to 400 with this anniversary. I'm assuming. Thought I said I rolled Da Vinci. No, I meant I said that I already rolled DVR Rider. Maybe I said Ruler in the beginning, but I think I corrected myself. Oh yeah, right. I need to buy second archive space. Oh yeah, that's right.
霊気グラフがパワーアップだ。縁は大切。君に幸運があり、整理整頓は気持ちの余裕にもつながるからね。
Cool.
いや。
Let's see. Do I want to work on 2K foes on Ash first or Zerctoria? Let's see. Hold up. Let me see who I want to use gold foes on. Suzuka already has gold foes. She's 2K. Tama Lancer's 2K. Castoria should be 2K as well. Tama Caster obviously is. Same with KOL, yeah. Archetype Earth or Arc is obviously at 2K. Yang Yuhan should also be at 2K, yeah. Saber Shiki is not at. Oh, she is at 2K. When the fuck did that happen? I don't even remember giving her gold foes. What the fuck? When the fuck did that happen? Okay. Now I just want. I want to decide who I want to give my 2K foes to. Ideally, I should give 2K foes to my MP5 servant. So, for example, Morgan, obviously. Maybe I should just wait until I work on a 120 servant, maybe? The character, I think at this point, the next character I will definitely 2K or 120 is Morgan. Because out of all the other, the Grail servants I have, I think Morgan's the only one who's at MP5. Or at least the 5 stars. Because Ash is only MP2. KOD is only MP2. As you can see down here. Yeah, she's only MP2. Proto Merlin's not even MP2. She's like only MP1, I think. Yeah, she's only MP1. So. Whereas Morgan, I know for a fact that she's at MP5. So, I guess I'll be working on Morgan 120 then next once I get Zerctoria and I get Zerctoria leveled up. Ow, fuck. You know what would have been cool? A cool accent announcement for FGO, say that they're working on a PC client. Yeah, good joke. A Japanese studio working on a fucking PC client for a gacha game? Hey, Exedra tried that. Look at where they ended up. You love Yang Yuhan a lot? Yep. My favorite Chinese girl. Best of luck on upcoming Summer Suzuka. Yeah. Thankfully, actually, Fade Echo, now that you mention it, I know for a fact that, who is it? Summer Castoria, or Castoria, Zerctoria's, Summer banner, comes with both Chloe and Suzuka. So, like, that banner is actually fucking perfect for me. Like, that banner is such a fucking godsend. Because, like, when I roll for Zerctoria, I could just roll for the other two at the same time as well. But yeah. Hopefully when I go roll for Zerctoria, I can roll for both the 4 stars at the same time. Personally, give 2K to the wife. I mean, same here, Mass Knight. Morgan's a waifu. I only grail waifus personally. Well, maybe in a different universe, Herc could have been a waifu too, but Herc's cool, so I make an exception for him. Psy Games, the strongest CJP gacha dev. Yeah, clearly, they actually managed to get a fucking PC client right. Like, fucking Cygames is already doing something. Here's the problem, Tyrant. FGO won't be able to do shit anytime soon. That's the issue. Remember, Los Angeles a tiny-ass studio compared to Cygames. And remember that, even worse, Sony owns Aniplex, or at least a stake of Aniplex. So in turn, they also own a stake of FGO as well. So whatever money that they are making, most of it gets funneled, it gets shoved down Sony's throat. So FGO is stuck doing whatever the fuck it's doing. Cygames, as far as I'm aware, like, they do their own shit, right? So they have much more freedom to, like, you know, adjust their strategies and adjust their business models, or, you know, like, change game development progress or, like, direction to whatever it is that they think they need, or to whatever it is that they want to, I guess. I'm assuming Cygames is like their own thing. They're not like under the fucking publisher of, like, anybody else, right? I don't think they have anything to do with Sony. At least I'm pretty sure they don't. So, yeah. It's like, no wonder Cygames is in the position that they're in. You blame Sony Aniplex? Yeah. Yeah. It's either that, or if Nasu really wants to make an FGO 2, he's gotta make sure that Sony and or it wouldn't be called FGO 2, it'd be called something different. But I guess we'll just call it FGO 2 just for the, you know, just because we don't really know what else to call it at the moment. But if an FGO 2 will be made, it's gotta be, Nasu's gotta go to some different people. He cannot associate with Aniplex or Sony. Like, hell fucking no. But the problem is, I don't know if Nasu cares that much. He's probably busy enough already fucking handling, what is it? He's probably busy enough handling, fucking writing Farside or some shit. Or, like, figuring out what the fuck, JPFGO's next story arc is gonna look like. Cygames is currently under Cyber Agent. I actually never heard of Cyber Agent. I'm assuming that's like their overarching like company or whatever, like corpo. But at least Cyber Agent is giving something back to Cygames. Well, yeah, clearly, yeah, clearly. Because clearly Cygames is much bigger than Los Angeles. Because Cygames actually can run different games, like multiple different games at the same time. Delightworks tried fucking managing Sakura Wars, and that shit bombed within a month. All that money from FGO going to Sony, and guess what we got out of it? Dog leveling anime adaptation and Mid Slayer. Oh, don't forget everyone's favorite, fucking Concord. As a dev yourself, you didn't need to do much because it's already coded in Unity in order to deploy it onto put it onto PC. Yeah, well, fuck Sony and Los Angeles, I guess. What can you do? Aware Concord, I know, right? Jeez. How much of that money that they poured into Concord came from FGO, I wonder? Find it amazing how Cygames has still managed to keep Grand Blue Fantasy alive. I mean, it's a legacy gacha, so yeah. It still has a huge following in Japan, I'm assuming. That was unfortunate because they gave it to some dude who didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Oh, okay. The classic age-old story where they give they make some retard the head developer or like the head director, and it all goes to shit from there. Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen that happen countless times. Everyone's fucking favorite. put all their eggs into the extremely niche IP of Sakura Wars. Well, it probably wasn't niche in Japan. I'm sure in Japan proper, a lot of people know what Sakura Wars is. Fun fact about Concord, there are some people who still do want to revive it. I mean, personally, I don't have anything against Concord. I'm sure I'm not like a fucking, you know, I'm not a fucking Twitter agenda propagandist that goes one way or another. Like, even if I talk shit on Concord, I still recognize that, you know, that was like maybe the game had some potential, even if it was just another mediocre shooter. And you know, again, not to I don't mean to come off as a fucking Sony apologist or anything, but like 400 mil into a failed fucking game is kind of it's kind of bad. So like, if they want to try to salvage Concord somehow, it's like, well, I don't really have anything against that, right? It's like, if they can somehow manage to salvage it and like actually make it a decent game or whatever, then sure, like that's, you know, if they want to try doing that, then that's their decision, man. I'm not gonna like give them shit or tell them that they can't do it or anything. But I'm speaking from a video game perspective. Obviously, if people want to revive it for the propaganda, for the fucking, you know, social media fucking propaganda, yeah, they can go fuck themselves. Level 100, max level Ash. Takes it. Yeah, leveling 5-star character servants in FGO is always super fucking expensive. How much QP do I have, actually? Because I know I started today with like around 700 mil. I have, yeah, I'm down to like only 322 mil myself. But that's not just from Ash, actually. I did level up Kukulkan, I think. Also, where the fuck do I farm what's that material called again? Ether converter? Converger? Converger? Yeah, this thing. Ether photon converger. Where do we farm these? Oh, they're all at the fucking Paper Moon. Ugh, this is all fucking ordeal call shit, I'm assuming. Ugh. I have to I have to actually go through fucking Ether, ordeal call 1? Fuck. Ugh. Fucking dog shit ass. And he wonders why people prefer the Eastern one. I think I did see the Evangelion collab art that was drawn by a Concord artist. It wasn't bad. I mean, maybe he drew it just like make a jab at the Twitter or something, but the art itself wasn't bad. Like it was good, at least if I remember correctly. Obviously it wasn't super sexualized or anything, but I mean that doesn't make it like bad art or anything. Why not use Tyrant Prime? That's because I already bought out all the fucking the photon converters or convergers rather. Here, let me show you. See, I already bought all of it out. You think I didn't do that already? Matter of fact, I already bought out all of the whatchamacallit, it's the Lost Belt 7 and the OC1 mats, so they're already all gone. Too bad those shops never fucking refresh, or at least I don't think so. Maybe they do, but I don't think they do. So, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスター。
let's see. Since I said I'm going to start working on 2K Morgan next, I guess I'll give Morgan the 2K foes first. All right, it is time to commit. Grailed Morgan. Here we go. It's time to commit. Take out all my gold foes from inventory.
Yeah.
It's time to commit, boys.
そろそろ
There's a QL coming for it soon, but yeah, okay. Well, I guess until that shows up, then I'm kind of stuck here doing whatever. Let's see, make sure it's the right Morgan. I mean, I only have one Morgan. Hey, Aaron Lou, how's it going? We can reset. Oh, we can actually reset it? Well, I mean, guess we're gonna have to wait 2 fucking years for that shit. Don't you just love it when you have to wait 2 whole fucking years to get something that JP has, chat? Isn't it wonderful? It's such a great feeling, isn't it? Also, hey, Aaron Lou, in case I didn't say hey to you already. It's okay, Albert will pull the strings for us. I don't know, man. I don't know what Albert can do to pull the strings on this one. I mean, not even Albert. We should go to talk to Kana Yoshiki, see if he can pull some strings for us. But even then, I don't even know if Kana Yoshiki can even do us solid here either. To be perfectly honest with you. Like Kana Yoshiki's a cool guy, but even him, man, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what he'll be able to do, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna open up these. I'm gonna redeem these gold foes in pairs at a time, just so I can keep track that I'm actually using them all properly in pairs. Okay, just need 2 more pairs. 1 attack, 1 health, 1 attack, and 1 health. Wait a minute. Those are like those come in packs of 5. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even realize. Oh, they're part of we got them as extra missions. Oh, okay. Actually, in that case, why do I have 4 extra whatchamacallits? Why do I have 4 extra attack gold foes? Where did the HP foes go? Unless there's somewhere else in my inventory. The fuck? Because here are these 2 pairs, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 10, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 10, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 10, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 10, 5, 5, 5, 5. I guess they're here. Yeah, I guess they're here. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so they're accounted for. About to get a fucking heart attack. I was like, God damn it, am I missing gold foes somewhere? Fuck. But nah, they're accounted for. Yeah, kind of Yoshiki can't really do much. Yeah, he'll do what he can, but yeah. Unfortunately, he can only do so much for us. Which, I mean, whatever he can do, like, obviously, it's very much so appreciated, but yeah. He can only do so much. Okay. Those should be 2 pairs. Yeah, alright. 2K, 2K. Alright. The journey to 120 Morgan has begun.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
And I'll probably 120, who is it? Zertoria afterwards. OC arc is perfect for content acceleration. Yeah, but, you know, imagine them actually doing that. Couldn't be me.
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。なんでもはないが。
Couldn't be me. Korea kind of doing catch up. I mean, they're like slightly ahead of us last I checked, but like they're not like too far ahead of us. But then again, it's been like years since I last like caught up with what Korea is up to in terms of FGO progress. So. Horse School has to go at the speed of light. Well, not really. They can take their time with it. It's probably the best if they do take their time with it. Because you can't close a 4-year gap in like just a year. That's simply way too fast. It'll probably take EN global Uma Musume, a global horse girl game like several years to catch up at minimum. Like, ain't no way they're gonna fucking catch us up to JP in like a year. That's just not gonna happen. That's way too fucking fast. Like, that pretty much means that they're gonna have to throw us like banners like every other fucking week or something. Like, nah, man, I don't think that's gonna fly. You didn't notice Eon-san, on Mav rerun banner. You must roll, Finkel. You must roll the C6 Eon-san. About that? Oh god, are they actually planning to do that? Fuck. Well, even if they were to release a new banner every other fucking week, it's like, well, that would still probably take us like 2 years to catch up, though. I suppose 2 years isn't too bad. New weekly banners, so Magia, etc. Hey, to be fair, they stopped doing that. They only did that like the first like month of the game, but they haven't really done that since. Like they've slowed down significantly on like the rapid fire banners, to their credit. So like the first month of the game was like banner after banner after banner after banner. Nowadays they're a lot more chill about it. Next banner is, yeah, Kita-san Black. I've been hearing a lot of things about him. Or, I've not him. I've been hearing about her a lot. Ow. One of the best speed cards. Yeah, I'll probably. Well, I haven't really been rolling on Uma Musume at all, so I'll probably use my gems to try to see if I can get my own copy of Kita-san Black. And if not, well, I'll just take a sport one, I guess. As for Exagera, unfortunate this game won't last long. I think they'll be fine just being low-key. Remember, Exedra was released globally as well. It's technically there's no like NA server or JP server. Well, there are, but you know, they Aniplex / the developers. What? Who are the devs again? F4 Samurai, Pokélabo. They actually had the wherewithal to release the servers at the same time or launch all the servers at the same time. So even if global doesn't do as well, what is it? JP can at least carry us. So I think Exedra should last a little bit longer, though exactly how long, obviously, who knows. But it should have at least a little bit long. I expect it to have at least a slightly longer lifespan than like fucking NA Magia Record at least. It only lasts for a year and a half. I guess if they don't do anything to promote the game further, yeah, it probably won't last for very long. Wish there was more to do in Exedra, but because it's supposed to be, get that it's supposed to be a side game more than anything else. Yeah. Yeah. Basically alternate Star Rail, but with magical girls instead of Honkai characters. Pokélabo, who developed. Oh god, they developed a Sino Alice and a Symphogear. Oh god, and I know both. I know Sino Alice died. I don't know how well Symphogear was doing. But yeah, if they're both dead on JP2 now, ugh, that's a fucking bro moment right there. If nothing else. Well, it's a good thing I haven't spent money on Exedra at all. Also, Exedra's popularity hinges on how fast the Madoka movie comes out, which sadly apparently got delayed again. Really? What the fuck? Fucking delay again? Wasn't the Madoka movie supposed to come out like years ago? How long has it been? How many times has it been fucking delayed by now? Pokelabo's reputation precedes them? Ugh. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it was bad enough that F4 Samurai couldn't keep Magia Record alive. Well, maybe there was I don't want to know if I don't know if saying this is accurate, but maybe it was always their plan to like shut down Magia Record eventually and come out with Exedra, because Exedra came out not too long after a Record shutdown, even in JP. But like they decided to partner with Pokélabo. Are you fucking kidding me? Got delayed twice already. Ugh. God fucking damn it. It's so cooked, bros. It's so cooked, Exedra bros. We're so fucked. Let's see, who else do I need to level up tonight? Or who else do I want to level up tonight? Let's see, there's Okuni, there's Summer Charlotte. Was there anybody else? No, I think those are the last two, or the last two servants I got, or who are new, I think. I guess we'll level up Okuni then. It was probably Anaplex's decision directly to pull the plug on NA after a year. No, I would well, I was gonna say like I disagree with that, but then now that I think about what you're saying, it's like, yeah, they probably did. As soon as they realized that and the NA server was no longer profitable, then yeah, and Anapex was like, all right, pack it up. We're not making money. We're not making any money on this anymore. Pack it the fuck up. Hey, Clarence, welcome back. Been a while since you saw FGO. Yep. Anniversary stuff is today, so I blew a lot of Saint Quartz today, getting all the shit that I wanted. Yeah, Mass Knight, you ain't gotta tell me. I know all about that situation. Rapid fire banners, content acceleration, event burnout. Yeah, it was rough.
何卒よろしくお願いしますね。
Yeah, the samurai robot she's got behind her, voiced by Mafia. You quit Nikkei for Horse Girl game? Oh no, the Horse Girl game stole kicked out the robot girls away from kicked the robot girls away from you. You got 900 quartz, Saint Quartz for anniversary. You got 0 summer servings, and you just quit right then and there. Yes. Good, you escaped. You escaped this hell known as FGO. Never return, never look back. Nice. Sucks that Mage record ended. Yeah. Unfortunately, record had to die so that Exedra could live. So Did you pick for your 2 anniversary CEs? I actually don't know. Do we have those tickets, or do we have to like clear a quest to gain those tickets like usual?
ですが、やはり私は旅をしてよかった。
I also have to see who our choices are. I expect there's no Tamamo. Maybe there's like a KOL or a KOD maybe. But I'll have to see who's available. Oh, you do have to do 4 quests? Okay, well I'm doing that off stream then. Three-star. Redeem those foes. Thank you. You don't know why people call FGO hell when so many females there are gooner attractions? Oh, because the gacha is dog shit. You missed my gacha rolls earlier, Chrono, but FGO gacha is fucking dog shit. Like, I don't know what your opinion on FGO gacha is, but FGO, the gacha experience at FGO is some of the shittiest you'll ever find out there. Hey yo, Deca, yeah, I did roll for Ash. Got our MP2, got spooked by fucking Odysseus, which really fucking pissed me off. Could've been literally anyone else, but it had to be fucking Odysseus. But I still ended up getting MP2 Ash anyway. Had to spend most of my fucking savings, though, if you can even call them savings. Got her MP5 in 1900. That's a little. That's slightly subpar, but could have been worse, I guess. But that sounds about right, to be honest. I usually have to spend like 2,000 Saint Quartz average, probably, to get an MP5 5-star. Oh, you were just watching K-Dot stream? Oh, okay. Gotcha. If it's just gacha, then yeah, well, yeah, and, I mean, gachas are a big part of gacha games. Who would have thought, right? How much is 1,900 Saint Quartz worth? Let me pull up a calculator real quick. 1,900 divided by 167, 11.377, blah blah blah, times 80. About 900 bucks. Over 900 bucks worth. You're quitting. You wasted 300 sick course, not even a single 4-star. All you got is new craft tests. Yep, welcome to FGO, Char Char. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Yeah, man. If you want to quit the game because of that, Char Char, I don't blame you, man. This game's gacha some bullshit. At least with the Chinese gachas, you can sort of like expect to get something because they have like soft pitties and hard pitties. Now in this game, you can go fuck yourself. Now this game is some ass. This game is some bullshit. You get like 2-3 packs worth from any rewards? Yeah, but come on, Tetris. You've been around for a while, man. At least whenever I stream FGO. You're not here whenever I don't stream FGO, though. So thanks for that. But, you've been around for long enough, man. You know damn well that 2-3 packs ain't nowhere near enough. And if for some reason you do think it's enough, well, I'm glad that you're lucky and not the rest of us, right? Holy fuck, how do you have 17k? 17k what? Oh, pieces? Oh, hey, Deca, do you want to have a heart attack? Let me show you my item list real quick. I'm assuming you mean like my skill gems and like my monuments and pieces, right? No, you must mean my skill gems, yeah. Hey, take a look at that. Every damn servant is retarded as fuck. Alright, just like every character in Blue Archive. I'd have so many mats. Oh, well, I mean, I grinded this game in the past, man. I fucking degen farmed this shit. The old viewers, the old viewers will remember the fucking 16-hour lotto grind streams that I used to do back in the day. Like 6, 7, 8 years ago. But because of all those, literally because of all the grinding that I did for lottery events back in the day, I physically don't need to worry about skill gems anymore. Skill gems and, most importantly, monuments and pieces. Because newer FGO players will always bitch about monuments and pieces, but me, nah. Because I played back when we had the Da Vinci lottery where they gave us pieces and monuments. Big mistake, but you know, that's why we've never had another piece or monument lottery ever again. Because Delightworks at the time was like, ooh, that was kind of a mistake. Now we have players who don't have to worry about pieces and monuments literally ever again. Maybe we shouldn't do that again. Fucking cowards. Most of us are legacy lotto grinders. Yep. This fucking game, man. Lottery and JP. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't the JP event right now supposed to be a lottery? Is it kind of vast? I guess the materials that they have as part of the box are kind of trash. I'm assuming. Yeah, too bad for new players. I know. Oh well. Yeah, and the fucking OC class score. Speaking of class score, I haven't even bothered doing that shit at all. Every time you're bored and you think about trying out FGO, you remember what I say, what I keep saying, and to not do it. Yeah, man. don't step into the realm of hell. It's not worth it. The one reason why you would get into FGO is to read the story, because FGO has one of the best stories, has the best story overall in the gacha market. Like, the first couple of chapters are kind of dog shit or kind of whatever, but like starting from like obviously Singularity 6, which is Camelot, and then Babylonia, and then most of the Lost Belts are either pretty good to like fucking peak gacha story writing with the Lost Belt 6. Yeah, story is the only reason why you'd ever want to play FGO. But even then, you can just fucking read the story online. Just watch people fucking, watch the videos that people have recorded of FGO's story, and don't even bother playing the game itself. Like, unless you really want the actual in-game experience, but like going through the entire fucking game just to have that is not worth it in my opinion. Just watch it online. Save yourself the fucking trouble and the money. You love the feet event? Oh yeah, the tower event where we just ran around fucking take pictures of people's feet. You wish they would rotate between Peace and Lotto, Peace, Lotto, and whatever it is right now, so you can free farm pieces and class gems. Yeah, but they were never gonna let you do that. Is the thing. Like, I guess skill gems, they're like, well, I guess we're okay with giving people skill gems, but yeah, pieces and monuments, for whatever reason, they don't want you to do that. Kind of funny, because like technically because all of our lotteries ever since the beginning have been what, gem lotteries, like skill gem lotteries. Like a lot of FGO players out there who actually grind lotteries to a somewhat serious degree. Like as long as they get like what, 200, 300 boxes every single lottery, it's like those players will have tons of skill gems, more skill gems than they know what to do with. So like, it's like, huh. Along that logic, shouldn't they be fine with giving us like peace and monument lotteries? But like for some reason they've never done that again past Da Vinci lotteries. So fucking Los Angeles, I guess they can go fucking fuck themselves. No idea what they're fucking thinking. Watching online playing and versus playing is totally friendly. I know it is, Chrono, but I'm saying that the fucking pain you have to fucking subject yourself to playing FGO in person is not worth it. Like, do you want to slog? Does your average gacha player want to fucking slog through like how many chapters? Prologue, Orleans, Septum, Okeanos, America, so like that. So like 5 or 6 chapters just to get to the part of the story that actually gets good. And if you want to reach the absolute peak story, then you have to go to Lost About 6. So that means what? Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon, Lost About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then finally 6. That's like 14 fucking story chapters you have to go through, man. Like 13 maybe. Like, if people don't want to come back to Genshin because the story's gonna take too fucking long, what chance do you think that people are gonna have trying to go through FGO story? Like, yeah, sure, I guess you can skip FGO story, sure, but like, bruh, you actually have to play the fucking game. And this ain't no modern big Chinese gacha game where story is piss easy. Nah, bruh, if you don't know what you're doing, hey, guess what? I hope you have fun with Camelot. Have fun getting MP'd every turn by fucking Mordred, Grail-powered Mordred. Or, Gawain roasting your ass with his MP every other fucking turn. If you have no idea what you're doing or you don't know how to counter it, then yeah, good luck, my dude. I hope you have enough command spells or sync or it's just to brute force your way through that shit, I suppose. Telling someone on FGO that they don't read stories like the worst. I mean, I don't give a shit if people don't read the fucking story in FGO. That's their loss. Like, I skipped the story in all these other fucking, these other, not just Chinese, but all these other gacha games that I play. So it's like, if somebody comes up to me and says, oh, I don't read the story for FGO, it's like, okay, whatever. That's not my problem. You know? Well, that's your choice. Like, on the other hand, if you were to come up to me and say, oh, FGO story is dog shit, then I'll fucking roast your ass for being retarded. But if all you're saying is, oh, I don't read FGO story, it's like, well, okay, whatever. Like, maybe try to read it, but if you don't want to in the first place, then like, I kind of get it. Yeah, where's the auto button in FGO? Where's my fucking auto button? One summer event, probably in 2 weeks. Actually, they might give us a summer event earlier. I don't know. I would assume that it's in 2 weeks because the Ash banner, the anniversary banners, last for the next 12 days. Oh, they end on the 17th, so in about 12 days. So I would assume FGO, or I would assume summer event goes live then, but don't quote me on that. Maybe they explained when they would put up a summer event during the panel today at Axe, but I don't know. No idea. Oh yeah, and Lost Belt 6, yeah, it's Lost Belt 6 itself is like the longest story chapter in the game too, so. Even Agartha is better than Genjin. I don't want to go. I don't know if I go that far, but Agartha was pretty fucking bad, man. I don't know if I want to go that far. Like, if you were to put up like, if you were to take like the best story chapter in Genshin, which in my opinion so far I think is Fontaine. Like I would like tentatively say Fontaine from Genshin is at least better than Agartha. But again, not that that's saying much, but like Agartha was pretty bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like maybe if you compared to like Shinjuku or something, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, probably you're probably right about that. But Agartha, oh man, that's a hard sell. Agartha was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. You ready to summon for Victoria? Hell no, Deca. I'm fucking broke, my dude. Look at this shit. Look at how little Saint Quartz I have. I think I started off at like around like 800 earlier today. Around 800 plus like 40 tickets, but I had to blow most of that shit. I got no tickets left. So I may have to buy a pack when Zertoria drops later this month, but I guess we'll see. Septim was pretty bad. Well, I mean, the first like 5 chapters until Camelot were all like varying shades of like dog shit. Septim in particular, because Septim was basically just a fucking Nero Glaze chapter. Because the author was the person who wrote Septim's story. I don't even call him an author. Was a known fucking Nero simp. So fucked for summer banner. Yep, same here. Columbus going unapologetically going full heel during third act of Agartha was pretty great though. I guess if you enjoyed it, then sure. I think at the time I remember when I was reading Agartha's story, I was kind of like I was kind of expecting it. Surely I'll get Zertoria in a single multi. Yeah, surely. Surely. Also, we're supposed to get more Saint Quartz at recent. Well, hopefully that's true. I hope that's true. Skipped all of Agartha. No, 0 regrets. Yeah, you're not really missing out on much. Septim and London were written by the same person, guy, girl. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, London was at least better than Septim, but yeah, the ending of London was complete dog shit. The one thing that London had going for was that there was at least some like important tidbits of lore that it gave us. But other than that, it's like, yeah, London was kind of trash. Does FGO have a main character? Yeah, the main playable character, and then there's a unit in the game that is like your quote unquote your very first servant. It's this girl right here. Her name is well, she's kind of got a weird name. Her name is Mash. But the main character is you, the playable character. They have their own designs too, either both male and female. Just like, you know, most other gacha games that allow you to choose your protag's gender. But your main servant, as characters are called in this game, is named Mash. Her name was originally supposed to be Matthew, as in like the male name, like the guy name Matthew. But in JP, obviously, the Japanese language, they don't have the TH consonant like syllable pronunciation thing. That doesn't exist in Japanese language, so they have to pronounce Matthew as Mashu. So when FGO got localized to English, they just went with Mash because it sounds cuter, I guess. But her name originally was supposed to be Matthew. That and the story itself, like your organization that you and Mash are a part of, called Chaldea, they have their roots in Christianity. So her being called Mash, or her being called Matthew, despite clearly being a girl, was very much so intentional. But the localization took some liberties, I guess. Screen black screen. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry about that. There we go. It's the game's doing that fucking dumbass retarded black screen shit again.
そろそろクエストに戻る?
Funniest part is that comes back around OC4. I was wondering when they would do a callback to that, but I guess eventually they do. That's cool. Black screen, white text. Yep. I was sorry. I was doing my my best Genshin impression. Sorry about that. Nasu saying some bullshit like Artoria's Ultra. Yeah, he can go fuck himself. Altria, yeah. Fucking little bitch. Altria. God, that never makes me... That it will never stop being funny to me. Like, no, this is a goated writer, but like, I guess I guess we can't ever be perfect, right? We all gotta have some screws loose, and I guess for Nasu, his loose screw is it's not Artoria, it's Altria. Fucking retard. Will Artoria be called Archer and Star? Yes, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that's how her name shows up in Star Rail too. Pretty sure she is. That's how it will be. Actually, hold up. Let me pull up Star Rail real quick. Hold up. Let me pull up Star Rail. Is Ash worth rolling? If you need a strong buster, reloader, caster, then sure. If not, then you can just skip her, I think. So, roll her if she's either waifu or uses like, you know, magical girls with if you like witch girls and like big ass witch hats and glasses, or if you need a buster reloading AoE caster, then sure. If not, then just skip. Save for summer. You like Fate's story? Can't wait to play extra record. Unfortunately, don't want to put in work with this gacha. Yeah, and that's totally understandable because FGO's trash as a gacha, or FGO's a fucking trash gacha. So, and you should stay very far away from it. Just if you're curious about FGO's story, then you can read the story online or like watch it via video form or something. But yeah, you don't actually have to play the game yourself. Oh, actually, they don't even bother with the Altria. They just call her Saber, thank God. Here, let me show you. At least, I don't see her being called Altria here. But yeah, they just call her Saber. I guess maybe if we check the, excuse me. Yeah. If we check the, databank maybe, where's the motherfucking databank? Here it is. Characters. Destruction. Oh, is she not here yet? That's weird. Huh, that's strange. Oh, right, they're collab characters, so yeah, I guess I can see why they're not included as part of the databank. Yeah. Well, whatever. But yeah, it looks like they don't call them by their names, they just call them by their classes. As per usual. So just Seiba and Acha. Yeah, they just call her Saber. Fine by me. Seiba. They put the name reveal in the story. Yeah, I guess if once I read the story, I'll see what they decide to localize her as. Probably Altria because Nasu insists. But if that happens, I'm gonna fucking throw a fucking fit. But at least for now, she's just called Seiba. Any thoughts on Archer not being put into Imaginary? Yeah, I'm not so sure how I feel about that. Yeah. It's like, you would think he's imaginary, but no, he's quantum. I guess either way it's fine, I suppose. But yeah, I think he would have been at least thematically more appropriate as imaginary, I guess. I'm sure there's a lore reason why he's quantum and not imaginary, but I'm not sure if we'll ever get a proper explanation from Nasu about that. Nasu's only partly to blame for that error. Yeah, something like him, and then like it was another third-party translation service or like company or group that also like localized as Altria or something, and Nasu was like, yeah, let's just go with that. I still blame Nasu though, because like he could have stopped it. He could have been like, nah, like localized as Artoria, not Altria. But no, he was like, oh, the Altria sounds cool, I guess, or whatever the fuck his dumbass reason was for keeping Altria. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Beginning of Fate series, they never call servers. Well, yeah, obviously. In Fate proper, not FGO, but the Fate animes and like the visual novel proper, yeah, they just go by the class names. Yeah, that's also a good point, Masamune. It's like this like we're no longer on Earth anymore. Like this is not only that, but we're in the far future in Star Rail setting. So like, how the fuck does that work? Like, would Saber and Archer using their real names really mean anything? Well, Lancer and probably Gil are probably involved in the story. Some Lancer for sure, because we know he already has a model in game. They even tease him in the trailer too, like very briefly. So I guess technically yes, still, because even if the other contestants and the other servants wouldn't know, like the actual Fate servants might still recognize each other. But then again, then again, I suppose we have to assume that this is like a blank slate for everybody. Because like Archer, like none of the original Fate characters should like remember each other, because this should be like a fresh Grail war, I think. So yeah, I guess there'd still be a reason to like keep their names hidden from each other, like from the the Star Rail characters in particular. They're not gonna know shit just because they know their real names. Because like this is so far in the future, they're no longer on Earth. It's like, well, what use are the actual Star Rail characters themselves gonna get out of knowing what their real names are? Like what the real names of the servants are. But I guess from each other they still want to keep it hidden, I suppose. Wasn't she called Artoria in the anime? I mean, yeah, for like some subs, I guess. It's too bad they didn't just stick with that. Archer is called Nameless and everything that's not FGO or Original Fate. Yeah, I'm aware he goes by Nameless and like Extra, for example. I think Archer's Light Cone in game, it also refers to that as well, if I'm not mistaken. F3. No, that's not. They don't call him Nameless here. The hell where ideals burn. Do they call him Nameless here in the flavor text? Don't think so. I think Star Rail made a reference to Archer being called Nameless somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember where though, because they call him Archer here, obviously. Oh, God. Okay. And the last thing I want to do is, since I think I have already leveled up Okuni now. Did Okuni get her foes? Yeah, she did. Okay. Alright, final order of business. We level up Charlotte. Summer Charlotte. It's only 4 stars, so this shouldn't take as long. Well, at least hopefully not. Killing swarm bugs is much more chill than gold gears. Yeah, gold gears is a bitch. Swarm game mode is admittedly a little bit easier to deal with. Thank God. Nameless joining the Nameless in the Astral Express. I know, right? I mean, I did joke. I did meme Star Rail as basically FGO 2.0. Like if you look closely, you know. If you look closely, Star Rail's story has a lot of parallels with FGO's, if you think about it. On our Lycone, originally she was called Artoria in the beta, but they eventually changed it to Altria. Fuck. Fucking Nasu. Fucking bitch. I will never forgive Nasu. Altria is better. Sorry, Deca, your take is bad. Altria is inferior. Altria is a fucking retarded name. Nah, bruh. You can get out of it. You can take your fucking Altria shit and shove it up your ass. Starro makes a lot of FGO and Fate jokes. Yeah, I'm aware. Chinese devs are fans of a lot of the same Japanese animes and mangas and visual novels that we were, as us Westerners. So, of course, they try to make references as much as they can. Just fucking with you, bro. I mean, you also said that Wuthering Waves is the best gacha game ever, too. And am I supposed to believe that you're fucking around with that, too? It's okay to be wrong. Chat doesn't judge. Chat might, but I do. Chat might forgive you, but I certainly won't. Abundance casters is disgusting. Yeah, now that I have my casters team, I want to go back. I'm feeling a little bit more motivated to go back and grind out Swarm. I think I'm technically done with Swarm. I think I might have like a few more things to do in Swarm. But now that I have casters team, I want to go back and grind through the rest of Gold Gears. Because, yeah, all we need to do with Caster's team is just abuse the fuck out of Abundance and you just, you know, tank everything to victory. And just say fuck everyone. Hey, yo, Size, welcome back. I was a damage like around 600-700 Saint Quartz plus 40 tickets for a Spook Odysseus and MP2 Ash. So not great. If I gotten like 3 ashes out of those Saint Quartz, I think it would have been very much so worth it. But only 2 ashes and I got spooked by Odysseus. Yeah, nah, that was trash. Well, not trash per se. It just wasn't great. So now I'm basically broke for summer. So that's always fun. So, can't wait to get fucked up my ass by summer banners this time too. It's gonna be fun. Oh, God, I'm tired. Missed opportunity to release the fake collab for FGO anniversary. I mean, Mihoyo doesn't really care about FGO. Doesn't really care about whatever FGO does, though. And yeah, it was close enough anyways, so whatever. It's like, close enough. see. I don't think I'll need this many embers, but...
Yo.
You forgot this girl is in the game? A lot of people like Charlotte, myself included. Mainly because she has fat fucking titties. So, I certainly didn't forget about her. Hey, there's a super suck. One last set of foes here. Do that. Artist for the Tawa series. No, not Tawa. This is a Boudica's artist. No, Charlotte is drawn by the Boudica artist. The artist who did art for Boudica, Parvati, maybe like one or two other characters. Her VA is Horia Yue, nice. Legendary VA. You also got Springfield V1, her rifle, and her dress too. How did you know? Just a hunch. Just a guess. Summer Medusa this year for sure, right? Surely. Surely. Did you miss the rolls? No, yeah, you did, Omega, unfortunately. I did my rolls like a couple hours ago. I've just been spending the last like hour or two just hanging out with chat, just chilling and just chatting and what is it? And leveling up all the characters that I got, or all the new servants I got. But you did miss the rolls. They were like 2 hours ago. 2-3 hours ago, maybe. Hope they went well. They could have gone better, but I got what I wanted at least. Which was mainly MP2 Ash, so I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, I'll stop there for now. Alright, lots of stuff to do in Gacha then. Specifically in FGO. We got a ton of limited time missions that I gotta do for all these Saint Courts. Looks like I'll to fucking go through Ordeal Call too. Ugh. I'll probably just end up skipping reading Ordeal Call's story. I don't know if I've got the time for to sit down and read Ordeal Call's story anymore, to be honest, or FGO story anymore, to be honest. I still have to finish reading the Lost Belt story too, because I had to skip it the last time I had to go through it. So. I just got here. Hey, Shadow Cage. How'd the rolls go? Could have gone better, but I at least got what I wanted, which was MP2 Ash. Got impulsive. You got roll for it anyway. Your rolls have been have been depressing recently, lately. It's like that one, the How to Urara meme. Yeah, I know exactly which meme you're talking about. Yeah, I'm having so much fun right now. Why am I fucking crying? Sweet, congrats. Yeah, until I realized that in 2 weeks we got summer event on our asses, and I gotta do it all over again with the Zerctoria, so that'll be fun. Might have to skip, well, I say I might have to skip, but then again, Baoban Sith is on rate up, and I kind of want to roll for her, so, yeah. We'll see how many Saint Gorts I can scrounge up for Zerctoria and second half of summer banners, I guess. Not looking forward to it, man. Not reading FGO story anymore. Well, FGO's magnum opus is Lost Belt 6, and while I'm not saying that the rest of the stories are bad in any way, it's like, well, I've kind of already read like the best that the FGO has to offer, so at this point, it's kind of all downhill from here. Not saying that it's going to be that steep of a slope. I'm sure Ordeal Call stories are, well, I hope they're good in their own right, but yeah, like, I don't have the time right now. Like, IRL's like, nah, it's just way too much shit going on right now for me to sit down, for me to want to sit down and like fucking, you know, spend hours reading a fucking gacha story, so. Fairy Night Summer, yep, that's up next in like 2 weeks. OC3 is on Lost Belt 6 level? Oh, fuck that. Oh, you mean in terms of like quality? Okay, if it's on par as Lost Belt 6 as in terms of quality, then okay. Hopefully not length too, but OC1 was kind of boring. Well, I mean that's to be expected because like that's like the intro chapters, so it's like, yeah, what can you do? It's like, that's kind of to be expected. OC1 was okay. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. And OC4 was written by Nasu. Ooh, okay, that's good. Lengthwise, hell no. Okay, so it should be a lot shorter then. Okay, well if it's a lot more stomachable, then yeah. I may be able to fuck with that then. Ugh. God, I am fucking hungry as fuck. Okay, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go take care of that thing I said that I was gonna have to take care of later today. Ugh. But yeah, I'm out of here. Let me go find somebody. I gotta go find something to eat and go take care of that shit that I need to take care of. Fate Grand Order. Browse. Since today's FGO anniversary, let's see if I can toss you guys over to somebody else's stream. Let's see, Kdroth streaming, Danny streaming, Soberoni streaming. No Skirk story quest. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow sounds nice. I'll send you guys over the Cage Roth. Man, it's been, how long has it been since I last raided Cage Roth? I'll send you guys over here, over his way. Tell him I said what's up, and that hopefully his rolls are gonna go well. So, yeah. Take care, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoy your weekend, your 4th of July weekend. If y'all are American, if not, hopefully your weekend is good, or you know, hopefully it's good. And yeah, tell K-Drop that I said what's up. Hopefully he's been enjoying his weekend so far. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye.